Okay, everyone, welcome back to Chapter 9 of Pioneers of Athelaq, where the party is preparing to go into the swamps, where Edmund managed to yeet something like a couple thousand cavalrymen, and also lost his leg. So currently, Edmund isn't a problem. The Imperial forces have retreated to the beachheads on the edges of this area in the north and south, and most of the area is under the cover of a permanent storm system where air flows from the ocean are hitting the mountains, and essentially this whole swampy area has constant downpour and storms over it, making communications, artillery fire at range, and flying difficult. So, welcome to the jungle.
Fucking swamps.
Mm-hmm.
Any opinions on how we should form up and which place we should start in?
And we only have to check the two places, right?
No, we have to kind of check the entire swamp.
You have to find essentially where the secret military objective is, because the slugs, like I mentioned previously, have some kind of a top secret project or base here based on what you've been able to learn from various interrogations, and it would be nice if that didn't exist anymore, just in case it's something fucky.
Turns out it's a psyker squadron.
Experimental warp drive being constructed, they turn it on.
Oof.
And we could as long as we comb the swamp, systematically, it doesn't matter where we start.
You can, as part of this, take prisoners and attempt to interrogate them. They might know more. If the opportunity presents itself.
Well, guess who's coming with us?
Demetrius?
Yes.
Okay. In terms of orbital strikes, because I'm sure the idea has occurred to you, you take an additional -10 for the electronic interference on the shooting part. Other than that, orbital strikes can be attempted as normal, should they become necessary.
That's already there.
So deploying in the south?
Yes, we're
The
deploying in the
units
south.
in the north are also ours?
They are the remnants of Edmund's command. Essentially, they are guarding the landing zones right now. You can attempt to take them with you. But the cavalries essentially have half morale left. As in their rooted units that have merged and reorganized over there. They're in a shit fucking state. They have no wish to keep fighting, in a sense. So, essentially everything except the tanks, that's marked in blue, has shit morale. The tanks were just there, holding the beachhead, and they are heavily dug in to secure the area so you can land more troops if necessary.
So like a spearhead formation. Which of these is the artillery? Or A?
This is the
That's...
Okay.
They can reach everyone now, right? Yeah.
Yes, they have 3 kilometers of range.
Take grid is wrong. Take grid.
Bzzzt. Fair enough. Can't shoot up to 5 in this weather. There's too much air getting kicked up, and it's gonna throw off targeting at range. You know,
Yeah,
sudden
it's only
gusts and the like.
Be right back.
So essentially assume that things like artillery are half range rounded up. Same goes for fighters using ordnance and the like.
Okay, so RT has 3 kilometers range.
The medium artillery Jacklor requested has 10.
Oh. Oh, we have proper artillery. Is this one?
Yeah, that one. So let's see. I think based on yep. So there's a total of 12 companies of Lehman Russes available in this invasion force. A third of them are deployed on this. In this place. Okay. Now, which of you are staying on the ship?
I want to stay on the ship.
In case you need to bomb something?
Yeah, definitely, because I'm not stupid enough to charge in a swamp fighting against slug marines with
Bacon,
a storm.
when do you check on the cow?
I will make a statement for the department that I won't participate anymore on the activities, and I'm asking the other officers to not participate.
Okay. And other than that, you ignore that it's there.
Yeah.
Okay. Nexi, what do you do about the cow?
I don't go after it. Officer was right.
Okay. Bacon, you're going to be confronted as the troops are finishing landing by a very angry junior acolyte waving a printout of system diagnostics. He just sort of shoves it in your face.
I read the system diagnostics.
Apparently, there was a emergency venting of coolant from one of the reactors because the system decided the coolant was contaminated, and a corresponding failure of the ventilation systems. The upside being that the cow is now under 500 liters of contaminated coolant and is presumably a popsicle.
I just looked to the junior acolyte. What the fuck did you guys do?
What did you do?
I made my statement. I'm not messing with the cow anymore.
There isn't a cow anymore!
Exactly. It's not my fault. It's yours.
You know.
I just checked the ship reports to see if there's anything that weirdly was like called without nobody close to it, and the system just decided to do.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the automated failsafes seem to have malfunctioned or seized up in multiple places to ensure that the coolant ended up in specifically one chamber which currently held the cow.
Where's Third Officer Bob or Servitor Bob?
System reports that Third Officer Bob and Servitor Bob are not on the ship.
No, they are on the ship. Fucking cunt.
They damaged the warp drive over this bacon. There are consequences.
I buy another one soon. I just go to the bridge and on the weapons controls when they eventually need my help to fire on the swamp.
Okay. Alright. Naxi, you're ignoring the cow. Are you ignoring the cow on the ground or in space on the ship?
I know Rogue Trader probably wants me to tag along.
You are the best scout. Can
I
detect a
doubt
slug
that.
ambush at 30 paces every time.
Oof.
Would you like to activate your psychic abilities and start maintaining them?
I suppose I should do that. Let's see, that's just warp perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't possibly go wrong. And I said that I don't want to roll. C plus 10 from the Psi focus.
How much psi rating you're using will affect
all of
how big a
it.
bonus you give to their scouting, essentially.
Yeah, 3, so all I have.
Mm-hmm. So it'll be like plus 15.
Hey, it's pretty good.
On a base of 50 it is. Go on. The warp is usually safe. Okay. Good. So, I'm assuming that you're gonna want the mechanized to scout head, and since Checklor isn't here yet, why don't each of you give me a 1d100? This is going versus a 60 if I will be contested by any slugs lying in ambush.
Okay.
F.
Okay. So, you are proceeding into the swamp. So this is rough terrain, and medium mechanized companies have a soak of 16 normally, so 19. Let me figure out what happens if you get successfully surprised. Any attackers initiating combat with a surprised unit deal plus 10 additional damage during the first strategic round of combat. Oh boy.
Sometimes it be like that. it's okay. We can just order the cavalry to charge when they appear.
So, you're scouting the edges of the lake and you check inside it. And it's fine, there's some organic crab, but you shoot it a couple of times, a couple of prey animals scurry out. It's fine. And then, about 15 minutes later, as you're getting ready to move around it, the lake starts speaking slug as they emerge from the depths. So. Xeno Slug Infantry Company. They have 6, so 4d10 plus 6 plus 10 minus 19. Okay. And then that's when things get even more fun. Because it turns they too have artillery in this area.
And I'm back. Did everyone die already?
Yes.
Only the scouts.
Bacon technically didn't crit fail, but he would have still lost against the Xeno Slug ambush. So the medium mechanized cavalry scouted the lake, decided that there's only prey animals in the depths, and proceeded to ignore it from then on as they started scouting around it. That's when the slugs came up through the lake. So, mechanized companies have 40 health. The way we're going with this. So one of them is already below half.
What the fuck?
The other one is at 25 and the artillery hasn't even fired.
What the fuck?
You can see why Edmund had a problem with this area.
What the fuck?
I did ask you, Jackler, if you were sure about scouting with these several times. So, the first one, the one that was already hurt, is obliterated as you just see... Next, you just see a pair of slugs with a Voxcaster, one speaking rapidly into it, and one of them holding up instruments measuring air direction. And you know what's about to happen. What would you like to do?
Get away.
How? How do you escape?
That's a good question.
Actually, it gets even worse. They just nod at each other. One of them speaks into the Voxcaster, and the other one just pulls up a pair of laser pointers and starts pointing them at some of the surviving Chimera.
And you can't just back up and get away, right? Probably.
Probably not, no. Okay.
I look away for 1 second, and everything's on fire.
Don't you just crit fail check?
So, the scout force gets obliterated. Now for the saga of Miranda trying to escape the destruction. You see the Chimera ahead of you. It's maybe 20 or 30 meters away, and you have to duck down as it's hit by 4 missiles raining down from the sky and explodes into chunks of garbage, throwing parts of men and equipment everywhere.
Oof.
You see the Xeno slugs when you poke out again, pointing their laser pointers at your Chimera. What do?
I mean, maybe it's safer if I get out and flee to foot or something.
Okay, you scramble out of the hatch and jump down. Start moving away from the Chimera as swiftly as possible. You hear a
I hate this planet.
Fucking God.
Why don't you roll me a foreboding? That's for evading, right?
Yeah. How many degrees of success do I need on the evasion?
Just one.
Okay, then I will use just one side rating.
You essentially need to pick the right moment to duck down as the Chimera explodes so you don't get hit by shrapnel.
I want to reroll that.
Do you? Okay. You do have a psi focus.
Yes.
Just make
Yeah,
sure
but it's -10. The power modifier is -10.
Yeah, just make sure you're adding all your stuff essentially.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, you succeed. You roll behind a log and in a slight depression, where presumably the log was for a while before it got kicked out by something, and you see a piece of shrapnel pierce through the rotten log and stop just above your face, about 3 inches of sharpened steel.
I want to go home.
So, the slugs aren't necessarily looking for a human female, and you do still have the war perception running, presumably. So, make me a stealth check with +30.
Maybe that's saving grace for someone who doesn't have stealth. The Emperor protects. Thank God.
So, you're happily approaching further into the swamp, riding in your command chimera among the cavalry and artillery. The scouts are supposed to warn you if there are problems, and it's about 3 minutes to the scheduled check-in. You're about to reach a lake according to their last information when Miranda, wild-eyed, stumbles out of the swamp, clothing mildly singed with a look like she's seen horror.
What happened? Where's everyone?
They obliterated the entire scouting force.
What? Are you wounded?
I'm fine.
You can start rolling initiatives, by the way, for your
God.
forces. To see if they manage to hit the artillery before you are able to reorganize.
I'll take the oh my fucking God. What the
Max
fuck?
initiative on artillery.
What is this garbage?
It's the last stand of a glorious culture.
We're fucked. We lost our light artillery.
That's the AA, isn't it? No, that's the light artillery. Yes, that's correct.
Actually, no, that's... Even the militia rolled a 10. What?
Oh my fucking God. Yeah.
Okay, I'll already fucked the artillery. You guys wrote the rest.
Oof.
Okay,
We have
then,
not been doing well on initiative ever.
what's left? Like the tanks?
Yep.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, it's medium armor. That's a +5.
Light AA. I'll take light AA.
Bacon, you rolled the self-propelled artillery wrong. It's a +5.
Oh,
The-
it's right. It don't the thing is says it's a
Oh,
+4.
Again,
then I
7.
copied it wrong, but it's 5. They're veteran troops.
Okay.
I copy pasted it and then altered the stats I need to alter. Well, the medium armor can move,
Nice!
and the self-propelled artillery.
So the range is 10, not 20.
It's 10 in this environment, so it's
Okay.
halved in the storm.
Power.
You know the rough location of those artilleries, you can't pinpoint them. You would have to get someone close, like within 2 squares, to send scouts ahead to pinpoint the location.
Oh my fucking god. And how slow is the cavalry moving this?
I'm gonna say it's halved. For the mechanized troops, it's 3/4. And assume that the SP artillery is the same speed as tanks in this. So I don't think I altered their speed properly. So, medium. Tanks have a movement of 100, so they have a movement of 75 in this, or 25 in this. So they're still faster than the cavalry. It's just rough going because they have to dig their way in and out of a lot of gunk.
God damn it.
Can't always go smoothly, Jackalor.
I know, but oh my fucking god.
Sergeant Cornwall is gonna be pissed at you.
Yeah, I know. The light artillery are fucked if I don't move anyone in their front.
That might be a reasonable assumption, or the slugs might retreat and fade back into the jungle, which could be worse.
There's 4 light artillery there.
Yep. But you're fighting the Viet Cong now. The Hot Kong.
Fucking god damn it.
We need napalm and those chemicals that kill the leaves of the trees.
By the
keep
way, you should roll
station.
damage for the slugs. I think you get 1 less damage dice because you were surprised, but... well, no, you are organized for fighting because I presume this was a cautious man. So yeah, roll your full damage for the mechanized because you would have at least wounded them in return.
Please roll well, Bacon.
Slugs come out of the swamp with anti-tank rifles.
Nice!
Right. So, 28. So they have 20 left in that unit. And the other one... okay. Okay,
Bacon.
their morale holds.
I think I'm gonna send in the medium armor.
Ah, yes, where they can report the artillery coordinates.
To kill those slugs.
Up to you, you can try. Might work.
Which is the most damaged unit?
The one on the left is more damaged than the one on the right.
Yeah, we could rush with the medium armor here, engage with this, and even if we don't manage to kill, we would have the location of their position, so our medium artillery that is right after could fire back on them.
Yeah, we should probably engage with one of the medium armor, and the other medium armor engages that one. And then artillery, whichever is left.
I will say for this mission, and I didn't mention this before for a variety of reasons, you can, as this goes on, retreat and request additional forces as they become available.
No retreat.
Oops.
Every man that retreats get a bullet
Yeah,
on.
let's engage. Bacon, you were saying?
Everyone that retreats get a bullet on their head, even the officers.
So Nyaxi gets shot by a commissar.
No! Kill retreats are sound planning then.
Commissar walks onto the bridge, get down there, tech priest. It's time to attack!
Let's try to attack with the medium armor against the damaged slugs for heavily damaged slugs for.
Okay.
Can we make any rolls to make them fight better?
I don't know. Can you? What do you wish to do?
Checking.
There are commands you can give them, but those, if you want to roll with your own stats, would involve you being with the unit.
The fucking artillery. I'll just move here. I'll move those there, and then have ordered this guy to attack that one, and this guy to attack the other one.
Okay.
We could do a charge.
No. How effective would the charge be?
Not very against a small unit. It's better against larger units, which might break before they run out of troops.
Mm-hmm.
Especially poor
Fair.
quality ones.
Yeah, let's just do this and this. So first, medium on the left. Power 10, so 40, 10 plus 10.
Mm-hmm. Minus 15. For armor.
Mm-hmm. Emperor, bless my soldiers. Ouch.
It's still technically a functioning unit.
Again. Emperor, smite my foes.
And it passes the morale check. It's just the
Fucking hell!
It's just the two spotters still clinging on to life, pointing a laser pointer at your tank.
Yeah, it's like 1 health point left.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
What?
Morale check for that one, and it passes.
Let's have the basilisks obliterate. Do they still have, even if they're at 1 strength, do they still have full damage?
Effectively, yeah, because 1 strength means that they're not all dead. They are... It's a measure of combat effectiveness. So there's, like, half of the slugs might be dead. The other half are on the ground wounded, but they're still trying to shoot back and fight. Even if they're dying.
So I guess the basilisk... How much health did this guy have left?
Little less than half. The artillery might finish him.
Let's just finish this fucker off. Fuck this dude. Fuck this
Yeah,
dude.
let's.
Fire the artillery, Bacon.
Do I need to?
In theory, they could roll 4 once.
Yeah, that's true. So, the power of the medium artillery, it's what? 9?
It should be listed.
Yeah, but you said you just copy paste and everything.
I
was-
adjusted things like power,
Okay.
so it should be 9. So,
It's dead.
it's not. It has 4 left.
No, we were finishing the one with 1 HP, not?
Yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Then that one is
Those
dead.
guys.
There would appear to be a gap. Then the slug artillery moves. They have accurate targeting data. So any that aren't actually necessary for finishing this tank are gonna hold their attacks until slugs move in contact with something that can be shot. So I think this is accurate. Except they don't get the surprise plus 10. And tanks have a soak of 23
20.
in this.
Last one's 3. Yeah, because the terrain. 2 damage. Oh god. At least that one did no damage.
So they deal 24.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
is
we need to roll morale.
that yeah, you need roll morale, and that is 6 tanks damaged to the point where they cannot continue fighting.
Bacon can heal them.
Yeah, and we could also take one of the tanks that are broken onto reserve and just put our crew on functioning
No, they're
tanks.
not. These guys are not broken. They're completely full function.
Yeah, but they don't want to advance.
Their
They're
orders,
spiritually
the
broken.
tanks have orders to hold the landing zones. The
Yeah.
troops that have retreated there can be ordered to advance, but they will have shit morale and will break easily.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm on space. I can't fix this. Sorry.
I'm ordering you to come down here and fix this goddamn.
Sorry, I'm getting interference, Rogue Trader. What was that?
Come down here and fix this this garbage already.
Bacon, roll a 1d100 for the tank. You want to roll below 90. They are veteran troops. They are unlikely to break.
26.
Yep, they're fine. They continue fighting. But they seem to have a decent amount of artillery in the swamps. Fuckers are dug in or something.
I think you accidentally deleted the slug infantry from the turn order
I
because it was
did.
linked to the left token.
It was at 13, I believe.
Yeah, it was between the AA and the enemy artillery.
Okay. Yeah, that's is what they would do. So this is what they're gonna do, and you're gonna hate this, but that's okay. So they're gonna delay until the initiative of other things that are currently hidden. Let me just find their movement speed. Oh, lovely. So at a cautious advance, even in slightly difficult terrain, they can reach your lines.
Just looks so awkward.
So, let's see. Oh, that's perfect. That will do nicely. So the cavalry on the sides has a total health of 156. They are effectively a larger unit. So they're gonna move in on the sides and hit the cavalry units. How much total soak does the cavalry have in this?
I think it's 10. Well, 13.
Yeah, it has 13 strength.
Of course it won't scroll properly now because it got fucking roll 20. Okay.
No, 13 soak. 5 power plus 3.
Yeah.
At
Plus 4 minus 13. So first on the left, you can take
The
3
top.
attacks in return against Slug Militia. So 48 per. That is 192 total strength. Morale is...
They're all pretty sure they're all dead.
No, you have 3 units stacked there. So they're fighting as a unit. There's 152 or 56 total there, effectively.
Yes, and you did 192 damage.
What? No, it didn't.
Oh.
Didn't you just say that?
No.
That's,
That's the slug health. And combat happens simultaneously. They're attacking you, but you're also attacking them back. It's a...
Yes, I know, but like, I think it,
So after this turn, you're gonna be essentially counting this as 2 units being stacked there because that was enough to completely obliterate one of the companies. So you get 1 less attack after this turn with that stack.
Okay.
I can roll for the cavalry. They're 140 down plus.
Slug Militia have a soak of 11 in this environment. So that is 29 and 19, 48, right? 48.
Yep.
So that is just enough to obliterate one of those companies completely, I believe, which means that they have 3 stacked there currently. Now the other side.
Oof.
And the last attack, so 61.
That is 49.
very consistent in a way.
And let's see. Right, I need to reduce the stack amount. So this is where it gets fun, because militias have a morale of 50. You have dealt a total of 4 full 10s on that side, which means they are below. Why would you do this? Come on. You have dealt more than half their morale damage, so they're well on their way to shattering. So, okay, and on the other side you have dealt a total of how much?
49.
40.
Yeah, 49.
9. 1, 4, 5 left then. And okay. Now figure out how. Same thing. Figure out how much total you damage has been dealt in tens, in full tens to the cavalry, and roll that many d10s to see how much their morale gets
6.
into. It's 5 for the one on the left.
No, it's 61 and 60. No?
Actually, no, it is. You're right. So, let's see. How generous do I want to be with this? They have had some lighter duty, so we're gonna say that their morale is currently at a base of 70, because they have had a chance to recover some in between battles. So, this one has 36 left, and this one has 26 left. Okay. Now, these are gonna do a thing and spread out to hold the line, while more elite troops move in to engage the tanks. So they're close enough, so these are gonna turn into 2 stacks. And yeah, slugs are arriving from east, from west, and from north to engage the tanks.
Bacon!
So
good thing I'm not on the tanks already.
So the tanks on the left first. So that's 16 damage. They can shoot back against that formation if they choose.
Let's wait to fight.
Okay. And the damage tank is fine.
Okay.
So congratulations, your effective tank fighting force has been halved.
Bacon!
And now it's your AA turn.
Okay, I have a wild idea. We just should advance the AA and use it as a proper unit to fire on the guys on the right and try to flank them.
Oh yeah, are they still 4 units or are they 3?
They should be 3, you are right.
It's not like it doesn't look like they have planes, so we should be fine.
You can use the AA as essentially a direct fire gun, like an anti-tank gun.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I
we
guess
could
we're moving
either
over here and attacking them.
Okay, they have already attacked, so they have a soak of 11. And power 5. Same as light artillery.
So 39.
39. Okay, that is, I think, still just above half, and it's not enough to finish off another unit, but that is enough to, pretty sure, cause them to roll for more morale loss. There we go. Medium cavalry.
Well,
They already shot this round, so yeah. When they are attacked, because they're currently engaged, so it's light artillery now, effectively.
Okay, let's have 2 light artillery fire at that guy, and the other 2 fire at this guy.
Okay.
I think that the light cavalry from back here should like go up and reinforce these units.
Can we order that?
Sure. They're very unhappy about this.
We kind of have to, though.
You can order them to march
yeah.
up and attack the slug boys. This round they're close enough, I'm pretty sure, if they don't cautiously
All
advance.
those guys. So yeah, let's do this.
Okay. Just tell me which ones you're rolling first.
These guys first, and then these.
Okay.
40, 10 plus 5, minus 11. And then for the other guys, once you calculate that, that's 40 damage.
Yes. Yes, it is. Not enough to make them break. Not enough to take down a unit, but definitely
43.
painful. How much? 43.
43.
Actually, it should be one more d10 on top of that. If I'm calculating the fractions right. But that one breaks when the cavalry charges. 63 left in terms of their strength. They're going to be attempting to disengage. They are in complete chaos. They're not an effective fighting force anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's fire some artillery at this.
Decide how many are going on that and how many are going elsewhere.
2, let's say. Well, they're below half.
Yeah, they're below
further,
half.
actually. Bacon, do you think are you able to kill that?
I think 2 should be fine.
Okay. 2 go to him. That's wrong. Minus. It's really minus 13, so 15 damage.
Reroll it properly.
Yes. 14 damage.
Okay.
And 4.
14 and 4. 3 strength left.
Fucking hell.
Morale
the other
holds. They're fighting for their homes, for their swamps, for the slug way of life.
We're fine. And these guys only have 11.
Yes. They're militia.
That's 25 damage.
I think this is correct for morale, and the artillery barrage breaks them.
Yes.
I mean, we still have 2 artillery that could bring up.
You could.
Let's sure. Fuck it. Let's bring these guys up as well.
That's when the landing zone gets attacked. Okay. Where are those attacking?
These guys are attacking this dude, and
Okay.
minus 13. This is for the first guy, but only one. They're dead.
They're
And
dead.
this is for the other guy.
Okay, that's 84. I guess I need to start calculating morale for these. Because they might, in theory, break before they are destroyed.
And is that everything really? Because we're not moving the AA up from that. It's too much of a risk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that will be the turn. Well, except Bacon, can you fucking repair these guys?
Could I come back from the ship and repair it this turn?
Yeah,
Uh,
but if there's a lot of interference, you can't make out the orders clearly, so...
no, I'm going to.
So, you want to make a triage action between the two of you. So, Bacon, make me a tech use test, and Jacklor, make me a Medicaid test. Both flat, plus you can apply any stuff you have. Just assume that basic medkits are available, Jacklor.
Okay, so plus 20.
Basic medkit is plus 10.
Oh, yeah.
The advanced ones are plus 20.
Nice.
Okay, so total degrees are 3 from Bacon and 7 plus a crit of 3 from Jackalor. So total of 13. Okay. So, sure. You managed to halve the damage they have taken so far. I'm not going to bother calculating their health. Or their morale, because they're still going to get yoked long before that's an issue. Okay. Bacon comes down, you're all on the planet. Jackalor, make me a crew rating roll for the Mortal Acolyte at minus 30 for sensors. So detection adds to this.
Minus 30?
Yes.
Shit. So plus 5.
Okay. So, which would that be? It would be the Gold Dragon. The target for this... Oh, it would have been 31. Okay. Nobody has any idea. That is perfect. Okay, turn ticks over.
Let's have the medium armor both.
Medium armor attacking the one right in front, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We need to exterminate this unit, so the artillery can only fire on one of our tanks instead of both of them.
So yeah, Bacon rolled 40 10 plus 10 twice, minus 13.
Minus how much? 13?
Minus
No,
13.
that's
And these guys attack first. In case they start, if that makes any difference, who the enemy is attacking, Chris.
Mm-hmm. And the slugs are definitely going to fire back at the tanks.
Oh yes, but which are they firing back at?
Minus 13.
Holy shit!
Uh,
Minus 13 Bacon, not plus 13.
Yeah, I thought there was something wrong. I rewrote and I wrote it wrong. Wait.
would have been nice.
Yeah, it wasn't possible to get such a high
Yeah.
value.
Okay.
That's nice.
This is the one on the left. This is the one on the right.
No, only once for each. There's only one tank.
Oh yeah, that's only one tank. I forgot.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
47.
Mm-hmm.
47. So that's 37 left. Which means morale check. They succeed.
I succeed.
And morale loss. Minimal. The chat list of slugs. Yeah, the ones you're attacking fire back on the tanks. They deal 1 point of damage.
Then the medium artillery.
Yeah, Naxi, Would you care to do the honors?
Sure. Medium artillery was +9.
+8, I think.
Wasn't it +9?
It's 9.
Then it's 9.
Which one are you firing at again? The 13 one?
Yeah, the 13.
Okay, 14 +9 -14. The Emperor protects.
Okay, that is 25. That's one off from being at quarter health and needing another morale check.
Did they lose a brigade?
They
Or whatever.
do, and for future turns that will indeed matter. Well, the morale loss hurt. So, right, those are effectively donezo,
Mm-hmm.
but it's artillery time. Truly the king of the battlefield.
Oof.
Okay. That is 4d10 +8 -23. And they're gonna hit the tanks here to weaken the formation on that side. That is 24. That is just enough.
Kill them, yeah.
And the last one does nothing against the other tanks.
We should probably swap this, guys. Or you should probably add the other guys to the initiative, otherwise you don't delete the initiative.
Just set this to 0. That unit is effectively of wreck. Okay. Which leads us to Slug Militia. Slug Militia have a rating of 20. So this one is... what's inappropriate? This. They are dug in well. The others are dug in shittily. They are forming a defensive line to slow down any attempt to take out artillery. It's light AA turn. And Bacon...
the slug infantry?
Ah, slug infantry. I once again managed to remove them.
Yeah.
They were on 13. So... no, that's wrong. Bacon. You can make a tech use test at a base of -10 to detect something.
I can do this.
I'm assuming by now you're back in the command chimera on the Voxcaster monitoring the situation.
Would any... Oh, I'm on the Voxcaster, so the Mind Impulse unit would apply.
Yeah, go ahead.
0.
There is a transmission from orbit on slug frequencies. Would you like to listen in?
I inform the captain, and I'll try to listen in.
It does not sound like a slug. It's a elegant voice that does not speak slug, but some other alien language.
I inform the captain. We have some elder in the system. I think we should retreat from this position and go back to space.
What do the Eldari say?
Do you have linguistics Eldar?
I do.
Okay. They're informing the slugs that reinforcements have arrived and they will endeavor to evacuate as many civilians as possible, and help is coming down from orbit right now.
Are we the bad guy?
Oh, fucking hell. No, God. Everyone full retreat.
So these two infantry are just going to proceed and attack your remaining tank. Well, the attacking is good.
Yeah. My special
Well,
action.
I'll send in to the ships in orbit. Apparently, there are Eldari coming from the fucking skies.
Were you actually expecting a response at this point?
Oof.
So the tank eats 3 damage there.
Yeah.
So you walks up to orbit, and there's a pause, and then a elegant alien voice in High Gothic speaks. Please do not force us to fire upon your ships. We will win. Withdraw from this planet immediately.
This is the moment where you laugh.
Tell
This
her
is
that
the
you
moment
like.
I summon the full retreat and go back to the fucking ship.
You should tell her that you like women that know what they want.
We don't negotiate with Xenos.
I need bacon up in space. Niax, can you handle this?
I want to retreat to space as well.
Effectively, him hacking into their communications is his special action for this turn, the way this works out.
Okay.
So once you reach the beachhead, you can start, heading back into space. But even advancing a couple of kilometers inland here, you're under the cover of the storm, so you can safely land here, or take off from there.
And it's the medium light artillery turn, right?
Slug militia did that, take slug infantry.
It's the AA.
There would be some of them moving down here. And the rest would probably be shortening the lines at this point. And these, yeah, they'd be heading this way. Okay. So, what would the AA do?
What strength are these guys at left? The one that's left.
They're pretty hurt.
Let's have the AA fight them, and then...
You can't move into
everything
the
else.
lake, you sink.
Ah.
The slugs
Fair
can,
enough.
because they're amphibious,
have-
but...
Medium cavalry. Let's move on to fucking... Well, how far can the light AA move? Half?
Yeah, effectively.
Since we know there are any enemies over there. Yep. What the fuck? Let's try to move these guys.
Okay, who are you moving?
The light AA.
Okay.
And then engage these slugs over here.
These ones.
Yes, these ones.
They aren't fucked up yet. The ones here are.
I can't reach them with the...
And you
not
would
without
be
enter.
traveling through a zone of control, so you'd probably end up taking some kind of negative
Yeah.
anyway. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's my
Roll
point.
your
I can't
attacks.
engage them.
Minus 13 from... No. Is it minus... It should be minus 15, actually. Because the slugs have... Yeah, we're not going to recalculate all things, but it should be minus 15, because they have a power of 6.
Mm-hmm. And they take 19 damage.
19. Okay. 96 and 19 taken, so... let's do it this way. Apparently the news is spreading that rescue has arrived. Okay. What about the cavalry? Most of the cavalry is free to disengage back to the landing zone.
I'll have these guys, these cavalry screen over here to
Mhm.
make sure that we don't get ambushed in the side. And then, and these guys do that over here.
Okay,
But these cavalry are going to engage these slugs, the slug infantry.
go ahead.
Uh, 33.
33. Okay, and that is 4d10 of morale damage as well. That should be 56 left. And they are below half. Morale
Nope.
succeeds.
And then the artillery.
Yes, go right ahead.
Artillery are all going to fire on these guys.
Okay.
Bacon or Ania, whichever wants to roll.
Let Nyaxi roll. Bacon
It's
seems
a
to be
light
your
one.
go-to. Cavalry, our light artillery is +5.
Minus 15, right?
Yep.
And we have 4 of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you deal, less than, or if you deal 44 damage, then you don't need to make further attacks. They only have 44 left. So the last
they're
attack
dead.
can go on something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good. Let's go these guys.
Okay.
We
This-
have 2 more artillery to fire.
And yeah, we have moved 2 more.
Do you want to move
they
them
will fire.
further? Actually, no, they are within range, so go ahead. Fire on that fucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
They
Yay.
are obliterated. So, Jacklore, the cavalry you sent out to screen relays a message through the other screening forces that there are squadrons landing on that beach over there.
That
Yep.
God, let's retreat.
Let's retreat back to the urban area and leave some cavalry to, but not engage.
So, yeah, that's gonna happen on the next turn. On this turn, I am going to need someone to roll for the AA as it engages in a fight against air forces.
Oh my fucking god.
So, wing of Eldari fighters and a wing of Eldari bombers come in to clear the pickup zone. So, yeah, let's do it this way. So, you may fire back at the Eldari bomber wing, as you do. The Eldari bomber wing has a power of 15. Because
What the
they're
fuck?
effectively both heavily armored and very nimble, as you might expect from a advanced race with which is raking the area with lances.
So what is the armor? Yeah,
30.
30. 30. Fucking 30.
And light urban is how much covered? It's like
2.
2 or 3? 2.
2.
So minus 12. Okay. And the fighter wing is slightly less powerful. But I don't think that AA coverage is there anymore.
Not that one, at least.
yeah.
We need to
have more.
retreat back to the ship.
So, currently, all 3 of you are on the ground. And Captain Demetria is voxing you urgently that they're being forced back from the planet. There is a Eldari dragon ship there with escorts.
What the fuck?
Let's retreat as fast as possible.
Jackalor.
Fucking dragon ship.
The Eldari used the Proclaim Guarantee diplomatic action on this system.
A fucking dragon ship.
Luckily, they don't seem to be pursuing at the moment. They essentially are sitting there, launching craft towards the planet and aiming their guns in the general direction of the fleet with a clear message of, come closer and we open fire.
Are there any other craft? Is that a void dragon?
There are escorts. There's a couple of smaller escort craft.
Okay.
So the advantage in the void is theirs, but knowing Eldari, if any of you know Eldari, you can roll for it.
I can roll for it. I know Eldari.
So roll at plus 30. Your forbidden lore. Eldari are considered a dying race. They must be pretty confident if they're deploying ground troops, but they won't have many ground troops. And honestly, if you manage to take those out, that might be upsetting to some. So your call if you want to try and eliminate whatever they've landed.
Captain, I suggest capturing the landed units and use them as a bargain so we can successfully fleet the planet.
Or you could just hide in the swamps until they're gone with the slugs.
No.
They just need a breeding pair, Jackalor.
No.
But the hatchlings, Jackalor! Think of the hatchlings!
I will slaughter their children!
Wow.
We should have just bombed this planet.
I mean, you did, but you also wanted to be colonizable afterwards.
Yeah.
That was our mistake. It
So,
was forever tainted.
At this point, the fleet has been forced back. You can still try and bring it in for orbital bombardment, but that means that your ship will be taking a set of attacks from the dragon ship.
Let's retreat for now.
You thought it was gonna be that easy, Jackalor. I know you did. You wanted a chance to prove that you're worthy of glory, of holding the system for the Imperium.
Where are the Space Marines when we need them?
The
Well-
Death Watch are over in the other direction.
Would you like to Vox the Astropath to call for the Ultramarines?
Oh, no,
We should contact
yeah.
we should contact Death Watch though.
If you
Yeah,
Fox
once
the
we get out
Ultramarines,
alive.
the Ultramarines may actually appear. We don't want that.
Yeah, that as well.
It is I, Cato Sicarius, with 3 strike cruisers, here to aid you in your hour of need.
We really need to kill these Eldari. We can't let them leave alive.
We should focus on capturing them. Their lives are worth a lot to the ships. We could bargain something decent.
2 wings of fighters, though. Or 2 wings of aircraft from the cruiser.
Mm-hmm. They likely have more. Do they have more bacon?
Usually they have a similar carrying capacity to the Gold Dragon, so they can keep 2 squadrons worth of stuff in the air at all times, effectively. Then again, their squadrons are smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also landing some ground troops, so...
Yeah. Yes. How about we surround them first?
We're gonna die.
We are going to die. But we're going to die fighting for the Emperor.
It's just foolish.
Okay. I guess you should roll initiative for those guys.
Have I not? I have. They're already on the list.
Ah, they are. They're 10.
Yeah?
Yeah, they are. They're between the 12
Oh,
and
yeah. That's not too bad. We can work with this.
I did give them a few bonus above normal infantry because they have a better tech level and a few special abilities like a natural agility.
Mm-hmm. Have the artillery move like here.
Well,
Actually, no,
we
that
go
would- that
through
they're not
yeah,
in
we
range
go
of the-
through initiative normally, and
Yeah, that's the medium artillery first.
okay. What do you wish
They
for?
they can bombard the Eldari already, so I don't think we need to move them.
You don't need to move them, but
Since
you
that
might
would make
need
them
to
out of the
delay them
air cover.
because effectively the cavalry there, they're screening and they could see things landing over there, but they don't necessarily have that target painted. Like effectively I gave it to you for free because you know the rough amount that was landed and roughly where, because you can see craft coming down at a fair distance.
Okay. Well, so we can't bombard them yet.
Not yet. You can make a roll on the cavalry's turn to pinpoint concentrations of force worth shooting at, and then you can shoot at them, or you can move in contact with them with the cavalry and then shoot them as part of that attack.
Mm-hmm. Let's move everything at the same time as the light AA.
As the light AA, that's a fair distance down.
Mm-hmm. But we need the AA cover, or else everything's getting bombed to hell and back.
Oh, you're really gonna hate what's gonna happen next.
They're gonna fucking bomb the AA!
Not even them, Jackalor, but further slugs have come down from where they were holding the perimeter on other sides.
And you chose to die here, Jackalor. It's your fault.
So the AA can choose to engage and shoot back at the slugs attacking them. They have a soak of 13 there, I believe. So that is... There's 2 units, so 96 health.
Mm-hmm.
So they lose 35 of that.
$20 morale lost.
Now you can order the troops up north to start moving down, and at this point you can order the tanks to start moving as well. If you wish. And try and bring those in on your side, because things have clearly turned bad.
Yeah, let's have these tanks.
The ones in the
Stop
south?
Hmm?
These
In the
ones?
south, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Have these go and
Effectively, anything further north than, say, this is under cover of the storm. So, yeah. Like here, the fighters can't attack without taking serious fucking risks.
let's move these guys over here to help the AA.
Fair enough.
And the AA will be shooting back. Or can they not retreat if they shoot back?
I would say not, because then they're choosing to engage.
Yeah, then they're not shooting back with the AA.
Remember when I said that you're gonna hate what happens next? Remember how much artillery they have here?
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
That is 42. That is 57, I believe. And that is enough. The slugs too can identify critical pieces of enemy forces when they are engaged.
Anyway, so yeah, the armor is they can attack with the armor.
How much armor they have? The enemy?
13. Uh, 15. 15.
4, 10, 12, 10, 15.
Okay. That is 96 minus 23. Actually, no, it's more than that because it's 3 units.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like... this? Jackalor looks like he should be smoking a cigar and drinking heavily.
Turn from a Sunday conquest of nightmare. Fucking Stalingrad again. Fucking Stalingrad again. Fucking Stalingrad.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
What about the other tank unit? Is it still waiting?
Well, thank you. Will engage the. It will attempt. Move cautiously. How far can they move cautiously?
They have 100 movement normally. In the swamp it's 25, so 13.
Okay. Do we want to have the tanks try and move around the enemy line?
You might be able to reach the artillery. Whether you'll survive doing that is a separate question.
Yeah, let's just move here
Okay.
and let engage the slug infantry.
Slug infantry.
Again.
Why aren't we retreating? We should just flee.
I don't know.
We can't retreat. They're just gonna bomb us to hell and back if we retreat.
You
And
could
just let the troops die.
You could just message the Eldari and ask for terms. They might give you some.
We can't retreat back to the ships, can we?
If they choose not to interdict the escape to orbit with their fighters, you can. If they do, you're gonna need a piloting check to make it safely to your ship.
Yeah, that's the issue, guys. There's
I
nothing to
mean-
retreat to.
So you would
Okay.
rather not make a piloting check and die on the surface for sure.
They can't reach us with their air support inside the storm.
Okay, so we are going to just hide in the swamps.
Basically, our only option.
And then why are we engaging with the enemy instead of trying to retreat? On
Because if
this
we leave
region?
them alive, we would end up engaged with two forces.
Okay, so next up is Eldari. I think they would like that cavalry not to be there anymore. So, it's still rough terrain, so it's a soak of what, 13?
13.
Okay. I don't think they can damage a modern air force.
Mm-hmm.
Now they have muskets, they should be able to hit it.
In theory, with a super accurate shot, because they have long-range rifles, yes. But in practice, not so much.
They just need to jump very high and swing their saber at the ships.
The base is 52 for these, right? For health. I think it was. So they are at...
Yeah, 52.
They're just above half.
You could always ask Towns for Sergeant.
And yeah, the Eldari are gonna move up. Let's say that half of them are gonna... No, all of them would try and move up here because it's better to stay moderately concentrated here. And yes, they will attempt to do a thing, and I should have deleted these because they're merged into now. They are gonna engage that cavalry.
Let's see how bad they are.
And minus 13. So take your 2 attacks in return as the shuriken cannons start howling.
They have how much defense?
They have 21 total.
Oof.
Because Eldari are dodgy as fuck. Okay, congratulations. That hit what? How? So something like 27 space elves went down. Beyond the capacity for fighting, but there's a couple of hundred of them there trying to cut a path.
I don't think we will survive on the surface either. These are worsted things.
Okay, it's medium cavalry's turn. Actually, no, it would be slug militia, but slug militia... No, they would keep holding that line. So, cavalry and light artillery. What do?
And medium artillery. Because they were holding back.
Okay, fair enough. And the medium artillery.
Do we know the Lari position now?
Roughly, but
We
since they
remove
attack
one.
you, you don't have... You would still need to have someone engaged with them, but if you move here, they don't have any attacks left.
Yeah.
So you
Remove
could,
this cavalry there.
you could use that cavalry to act as spotters.
How far can cavalry move?
Enough to reach there. They have a pace of 20.
From here?
Oh, you mean that? The shitty one.
Yes, the shitty one.
I think we said they have something like half in swamp as opposed to quarter. So if they essentially move to attack rather than advancing cautiously, yes, they can. And I seriously suggest not going there because that's in reach of the fighters.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, like not here. Because that's inside the storm.
Yep.
And then have these cavalry stack on top as well.
The light artillery needs to move to both of these positions.
So 95 plus 156. I assume you want to merge the units, right?
Yes, basically.
Okay. So, both of them are pretty savage, so if they lose enough total strength, they will break.
Yeah, I am bar.
So,
And-
2, 5, 1, and 312 would be the full strength, effectively. Okay. So...
You deleted the cavalry from the initiative. They had 7.
So I did.
So yeah, these guys are going to engage the they get 4 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Guess who gets ordnance launched at them from the fighters next turn?
Fucking
17.
hell, Valley.
And then we have
Let me calculate it out. So this would be 37 left. Right. I forgot to add or roll it last time. Oh right, I didn't need to last time because they hadn't lost enough yet. Morale loss.
And now, Nia, please barrage them to death.
I'm not sure they will die from this.
I don't care, you need to barrage them.
fair elves. Elves aren't known for being resistant, right?
You're in a swamp. There's an elf with a longbow behind every tree, Bacon.
Yeah, so it's just it's plus 5 minus 21, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's 6 times essentially. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, can these numbers stop going up? 24, 31, 35, 36. Okay, that is absolutely disgusting.
And we have now the medium artillery.
I think we might want to use the medium artillery against slugs, though.
Okay, yeah, let's fire the slugs. I just wanted to kill someone else.
Their morale is holding, though. It's like they're
Did
really...
they reduce any regiments? Like, companies, whatever.
They did.
We killed a fourth of them. That's good.
So yeah, fire out these slugs.
Yeah, to set the slugs.
Okay. That reduces it to 88, which means that they're a stack of 2 effectively now. And they lose 8 morale.
Okay. And then these cavalry will engage them.
Okay.
Well, no, these cavalry will go over here, just in case the slugs get any ideas.
Okay.
Well, actually, would be over here, would be able to protect the cavalry, the medium artillery.
Anything that came through here would be in contact with the tanks or the cavalry at that point.
Yeah.
But here, if they realize that that is open, that's gonna get nasty.
Yeah.
Okay. Then on to the next turn. There is a transmission from orbit in High Gothic to all Imperial forces. Stand down and withdraw from the area or you will be destroyed. You may proceed with your turn. Medium artillery is up first.
Boy, this will shoot the Eldari now.
Okay.
Bacon, you're up.
Okay, they have 21.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell.
Okay. So that is enough to force another morale dice. And this is where we're gonna get funky.
Medium armor next now?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Go ahead.
These medium armor are going to engage this slug and hopefully reduce their size. And then these guys are... Yeah. I can't retreat. So yeah, roll twice, Bacon.
Okay, thanks.
This is versus the tank in the south. So it will need a morale check.
Oh, wait. Which tank needs a morale check?
The one in the
This
south,
one.
but you still get
The
both
blue guy.
attacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's first then. For 10 plus 10 minus 15. The upper tank is also attacking.
Yes.
Okay. And let's do row.
Okay, it holds. And that's another 19. So it's just short of reducing the regiment count, or the company count. But that's plenty of damage and plenty of morale damage as well. Naxi, you're occasionally feeling little bursts of warp energy being unleashed. There are warlocks among that Eldari force.
Here we are. We have a good pilot, right? Then we spared. He could like evacuate us.
I've somehow managed to delete the slug infantry yet again. But they were on 13. They're gonna put 2 artillery attacks on each tank. Slug artillery is a power of 8. Minus 23 for the soak. So the one on the left first. That's another morale check.
Oof.
It holds. And the one on the right. That's again a morale check.
No, better not actually. 16 out of 40. 25% is 15. I'm pretty sure. No?
It 40 is the
They went
full
under
strength.
It wouldn't be under 25%.
Alright, this is the one you healed above 20 or above 50. But either way they would hold because they have a rating of 90.
Oh, fair enough.
Of course the Navy sucks, but the Navy is preparing to ambush a major Chaos Warband, is fighting Eldari fleets in the next hex over, and trying to invade this planet at the same time, all on a shoestring budget with whatever forces could be spared, so... So, I want you to point on the map where you personally are, each of you, on this map.
I think I am hidden here on the swamp.
Just waiting for it to stop.
Yeah,
Where are
just a little bow. Playing with my toy mech and dendrites.
Where are you, Bacon?
Here. On the left of the map. Far away from everything.
Oh, there. What
And
the fuck are
maybe-
you doing over there?
And if we get up to the left upper corner of the map, maybe we can evacuate from there.
I think I would be with the medium artillery.
Okay.
That seems like the safest place.
I'm with these guys.
Okay. So, north. So like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's fucking perfect. Okay. Let me just find this. So it's like this. Okay. And let's see if the Eldari fighter wing is able to mitigate the orbital strike coming down somewhat. from landing on their face after that abysmal failure. Okay. I'm gonna say they lose a quarter of their strength still, but they have good ships and master pilots, so they manage to dodge the worst of it. Bacon, in the distance, you hear the howl and the deep rumble of macro cannon batteries striking the beach in the direction the cavalry is fighting the fucking elves.
Please kill the elves, micro cannons. I believe in you, in your spirit.
They're Xenos macro cannons, though.
I don't know that. I only heard micro cannon. Hoping for the good and pure Imperial tech. I also am a tech heretic, so I also believe in the sin of the machine spirit.
So you know how you have that cavalry screening there? They're coming under attack.
For a reason, I had them there.
So, 4d10 plus 6 minus 13. Bruv.
Oh my god!
Okay, they may fire back.
I believe they're down to 1 regiment, though. Well, after this.
Yes, they are. And they need to make the check for passing half morale. And actually, they need to roll for morale loss as well.
They're running.
Yep, they're scattered. Luckily, they can outrange the slugs, so some of them are gonna survive. But the slugs will slaughter any that are left on the field.
Well, the slugs took some damage. These guys.
They did, so that is 17. So they are down to 31.
Don't think you have enough troops to win this.
That may well be the case at this point, yes.
I mean,
Bacon,
we're going down
you-
fighting, right?
Oh, why?
You are in the swamp, you said, hiding. Were you serious?
No, he said he's with the medium artillery after joking about.
Okay, in that case, you hear on the Voxcaster the slugs reporting back in Crappy Eldari that they're clearing a path and bringing the civilians out. They won't have long. The humans are even more ferocious than they were led to believe. They must move quickly if they wish to save the women and children.
So these guys, right?
Oh no, that's the militia. Presumably there's an unprotected caravan somewhere on the map with a lot of vulnerable people.
Okay, we have a choice to make here. We can either kill elves or do war crimes and kill the civilians. I vote for civilians.
God!
I vote for hiding our artillery and trying to use one of them to localize the civilian caravan and exterminate them all.
We need to kill these guys. It's the artillery.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna say the fighters lost their turn trying to evade. But the bombers are still gonna take a shot at that goddamn cavalry engaging their boys.
Yeah, but they are fighting into.
They're firing into it, but they're firing into it with ordnance.
Ah, fair enough.
So they're not entering the schmutz. So that's minus 13.
Okay, that's 2d10 of morale damage.
Yes.
No, 3d10.
2d10.
No, it reduced them by 3, right? Well, if it's 2d10, I'll.
It's 2d10. I'm pretty sure.
Oof.
No, it's 3d10. Let's take the first number. Don't need to take easy on us.
I think that's enough to reduce it to a count of 3.
No, actually. It should be 4 still. Since there's.
Oh, no, I
let's-
added it together wrong. It should be...
Oh?
Total should be lower than that. I remember what I did.
what's.
Because you were merging 3 into 2.
Yeah.
So,
Well, 4 to 4. We are merging 4 of them.
well, yeah, but you had... I calculated the totals wrong. So, that should be the total max. And this should be the total current. Because for some reason I assumed that I was adding together 2 equal forces when I wasn't. Because both had nice little ticks of 2.
Mm-hmm.
And is that enough to...
I think barely not.
Barely not. No, I think you're right. So it still counts as 4.
Mm-hmm. Well, the elves are gonna fix that in just a second.
Yeah, no, they have to cut through this. They really kind of have to. So, 4d10 plus 9 minus 13.
Ouch!
For the honor of the craft world.
Well, here goes 4010 minus 23.
21. So that is... Let's see. That is 77 damage dealt. So you need to make a morale check. And we'll see how their morale is doing. Yeah, no, that those routed and remerged multiple times units break like bitches.
Yeah.
So 8 plus 8, so 16. So 81, they are one above half strength.
I think we might want to move the artillery move the artillery.
Yeah, I was going to say we need to take the artillery off of this position, hiding on others. But I think we should still be in range. We could place them here. Or
You have to be careful
If
how
they're
far
here,
out
they
of
can
the
see
storm
them
you
from the-
come. Yeah.
yeah, here is all. But could concentrate
We
them
might want
here.
to
So
move them all over here to this.
Well, either case, at this point, what you're gonna see is the slug militia moving over to here to presumably protect something else.
it's so depressing that the secret facility is actually just the last civilian out stronghold, where they're keeping the rest
Maybe.
of the population.
Civilians could have just ended up being welcomed in there when things got real bad.
Turns out there's slug scientists there.
Yeah, we should have bombed his entire region. since the
I
beginning.
agree.
In the facility, a slug scientist turns on the first slug lightsaber and turns it off with a sigh.
Okay, so now it's the light artillery just left.
Yes, the cavalry is essentially...
Yeah. You have the honors. Who do you want to shell?
No, it doesn't matter, I think.
Just
You
kill
the
the elves.
Eldari.
I mean, if you want to, we can try, yeah.
It's their fault that the universe is fucked and we have 4 chaos gods.
Because it was so much better when you had 3, right?
Yeah, it was
So
better.
all 6 of them?
Yeah.
Weren't those fuckers?
Keep in mind, you do still have the forces up north.
I guess the forces up north should probably have been moving over here.
I don't know, should they have? You can move them now.
Yeah.
It's
We should
fine.
move up to them and flee, yeah?
Yeah, we are going to. I'll go to this medium artillery and the tanks, and we are going to flee
So,
north.
you took them past half health and quarter health in a single turn, which is very positive.
Oh!
So, they send you a message as they lift off. If you want your wounded back and the prisoners they have taken, you will give free passage to the slugs to the evacuation zone.
Do we care?
They send it on
Our
the cavalry's
captain is there.
Voxcaster.
Jackalor, you are there. You were decaptured.
No, I was over here.
No, yeah, you were on the cavalry unit that is now here, broken, fleeing.
I would have been fleeing to the where the other people are.
Okay, Jackalor. Make an
Yes.
athletics check.
I think we should just give the
I need to spend
opportunity.
a fate point to get +10.
Mm-hmm. As you flee through the swamps from howling Eldari.
No, I'm not fleeing from the Eldari. I'm fleeing from the slugs.
Okay, a slug in a straight line in a slimy terrain can turn a pretty decent speed as well.
I need to reroll that. Wait, yes, I have 21 strength. This is correct.
It would not be an instantly fuck you kind of thing, but it means you don't get away clean.
I might want to take that. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Then, you're running, fleeing the slugs as they come in, and one sort of drifts out of the ground next to you, and you realize there was a ditch dug there, and you just see him level the big-ass rifle in your direction with hatred in his eyes.
Promise him the hand of your daughter, Dracula.
The love of surprise! So, ranged hit, half aim, short range, standard, red dot plus accurate.
Oh!
Just dodge it, you only need 1 degree of success after all.
I don't have dodge.
You can attempt it.
I have 9% chance, guys.
It's better than getting hit, right?
They're big rifles,
Spin-
Jackalor.
What?
They're big rifles.
I'm spending another fate point to get +10. Nope.
Almost.
I'm gonna spend a fate point to get reroll that.
Okay. A sniper rifle has a pen of 3 effectively, right?
Yes.
So it's 16 pen 3.
Nope, I can't dodge. I take pen 3, that means I take 3 damage. Reduced by 3. So 12. No, 13 damage. I'm
With
not
the-
in criticals.
With the extra health, you're not in criticals, but that hurts.
Yeah.
He just nails you in the arm.
Ah, god damn it.
You hear a howl of triumph when he sees you stumble as you run. Okay, so you managed to rout the Eldari. That is very positive. There are troops elsewhere on the planet. You could vox up and ask for additional help. It would be piloting checks to get them here using the Valkyrie wings.
Let's do it. We need support.
Can I like get out of the Valkyrie wings?
Seriously, now
I
think
don't
we
mind you
should-
retreating to the ship, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I'm
I'm
useful.
staying though.
I think in general we should let the civilians pass and our units retreat from this position and stop the fight here. Like we broke the elves, but they still outnumber us, and we don't have the ship support anymore. If they want, they can just bomb the surface after the civilians flee and kill us. We need to know how to, when we are fucked and we can't continue fighting.
Jackalor is thinking ahead to Arc 2 or 3, where it's like you come across a world populated, civilized, and readying for war. A slug face comes on over on the windscreen. We recognize the markings on your ship when you arrived in system.
You're the hammer of the goddamn emperor. Send in reinforcements.
Okay. You requisition that Valkyrie wings be launched from the Gold Dragon. Currently, there are 2 squadrons of Valkyries for a total of 4 wings. That's enough to transport 2 non-mechanized, essentially, or tank companies per squadron, or one of the heavy stuff.
Let's try and get the. I'm
First
not
of-
gonna risk it.
We
Yep.
need to see if they manage to get through. They do. So they are able to dodge the turret fire from Eldari ships and get in the atmosphere and start transporting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, if you choose not to use them for transport, you can still use them to blow shit up. You effectively have 4 wings of Valkyries that you can use on the map.
We need support. We need more infantry. Well, cavalry.
Having heavy AA might be useful.
Them after they return?
Hmm?
After they return, they actually use them, right?
Well, getting them off of here is gonna be a whole another fun exercise, obviously.
Yeah, let's get 4 new cavalry regiment companies.
Okay. Does everyone concur with this
Do
idea?
you want, or do you want the medium artillery, anti-air?
I honestly
We
don't
can
know.
get you.
Like, you probably need at least some cavalry or something that can hold the line.
Yeah, we only have the one and a piece of tanks here. So,
Yeah, we have to get cavalry.
Just to slow down the advance long enough to bomb things, I assume.
Yeah, basically.
we need cannon fodder.
Let's
Okay.
play the Imperial Guard. Let's get the cavalry in charge.
Okay. So you don't want to be within ordnance range of the fighters.
Nope.
So that is roughly 10 kilometers. So you want to be... The closest you can get them is landing them here. That or elsewhere on the coast.
Yeah, let's just land.
Okay, you can add 4 medium cavalry. And you have 4 air wings, each with a single load of long-range ordnance as well.
Can you do their stats and HP? Chris?
They have power 11 and they have 32 strength.
I meant for the cavalry. They have how much strength? 52?
52 per. Stacked
So
together, that's
204? 208?
208. Okay, so the start.
And 80 morale.
80 morale, yes. So the elves seem to have retreated. The psychic howling seems to have stopped Nyaxi.
That's good.
Okay. Presumably the civilians are coming out and the Eldari fighter craft are reportedly still patrolling the landing zone, making sure it's clear. That being said, the Valkyries might be able to defeat their air force that are currently here.
Their power 11 versus their power like 20 shit or something.
They have power 13 and 15. They are slightly more advanced than Imperial stuff. But you have 4 wings. They only have 2. These are Void Fighters. They are equally powerful in atmosphere, but there's less of them because they're bigger.
Fair enough.
So you could just try and fuck them up.
Yeah, let's have the Valkyries try and clear out.
Well, who wants to roll initiative for them? Nyaxi, why don't you roll for the air stuff?
Okay, let's see. The gunships have a +4.
Yes, they are professional. Conscript Air Forces, oh no. Penal Air Squadron.
The Emperor protects or something. Do I have to select a token now?
No, just roll it normally and I'll add it.
Okay.
Barely slower.
I mean, when talking about Eldari, barely slower usually translates to dead.
Yeah, I know. And do we used to say old cavalry initiative for these?
Yes.
Okay.
So starting from the top, self-propelled artillery. You could, at the very least, reduce the company count on this.
Yeah,
we
that's
need
what
to
I was
keep
thinking.
with the armor.
Because otherwise they can easily wreck this armor.
Yeah.
This essentially ensures they get 1 attack versus the armor instead of 2.
Mm-hmm. So let's, Bacon, you're up firing against these guys?
Yes. 40, 10.
Although we might want to move them over here first.
Yeah. Just hide them a bit.
Okay. Okay. That is 18. 31 left. So that divided by 4 would be 36, so it needs to make a morale check. And they break.
Oh, yes.
They are broken.
So we have 2 free armor.
We might want to move
Company.
the armor like over here to guard the artillery, so they can
Or-
keep shelling.
We could just try to scout out like this way and try to find the civilians and surprise attack them.
Lehman rushes among
could.
slab civilians. Heavy bolters go chugga 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 chugga.
Fuck you, let's do that. Bacon, you're on the move.
Is that will put the Lehman Russes outside the communication range, at least easy communication range under the storm.
We could sacrifice the very damaged one. Actually, could I try and do another triage roll to see if I can fix any tanks?
Only for stuff that happened. Yeah, you actually could. It's true, but you have to work together with Jackalor then, if he's willing.
Yeah, I will.
And you forgot to move the forces from up north down.
Ah, fuck.
If they're moving together with the speed of the cavalry, I think they can move about 5 per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So they would be like here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the Medicaid Jackalor. Okay. So that is 6 degrees and 3 degrees. So 9 degrees. Nine degrees. Let's go with 18. So let's say that this gets 12 and this gets 6. So, are any of you going with the Lehman Russes to kill some slugs? Nyaxi?
No.
Bacon, do you want to? You have the best tech use.
Yeah, I go on the suicide mission. I'm up for it.
Okay, show me the line along which you advance. And are you advancing at full speed or cautiously?
How much could I move at full speed?
At full speed, 25. Cautiously, you can move 13.
Yeah, you can just advance cautiously.
Okay. Like that, you make it to... Let me show you to here, then, before you engage something.
Okay.
Right
Go
here.
there. For temper. Do you allow me to go with both tanks, or do you want one to keep the arty safe?
Yeah, we want to keep the artillery safe.
Okay.
So we're here.
There are 2 companies of slugs advancing south, westward.
Yeah, I have to put them there.
Okay, so it looks like I have to... Can I choose not to engage, or have to fire at them?
You can try and bypass them, but you risk them being able to do extra damage to you.
Nah, fuck it, let's kill those fuckers.
Okay, go ahead and roll. They will happily take their attacks.
Wait, fuck. I did it wrong.
Minus 50. Yeah.
4, 10 seconds. What the...
They deal
What?
10 damage.
What my macro is wrong? 40, 10...
You made a macro for this?
Apparently.
I had a macro, so I just added an extra modifier, but it didn't work for some reason.
So,
I think it's because it has the same name. I know.
So 10 damage.
that is... Yeah, that is right. So 12 damage, and they deal 10 damage in return to the tanks. The other tank moved there to do its thing. Yeah, they would prioritize this. So, Bacon, Miranda mentioned this. You see slugs in the field pointing laser pointers at the tanks.
Yeah, they are going to fire the artillery. I just jump out of a tank and just go to the cover somewhere.
Okay, so was that a morale check you just rolled?
Yeah, they went under quarter health.
And these were the ones that... no, they didn't. They were partially healed, so they're still above quarter.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Doesn't count it twice. If you heal above
Oh.
that, it doesn't go again.
Okay,
So,
and it's not even a quarter, it's 12. I thought they had more HP.
yeah, no, they overkill on this one. They just... all the missiles come streaking in towards the tanks. Bacon, roll me a dodge. Twice.
Dodge? What is this?
Dodge or anything else to hunker down. If you can think of something else to creatively use to cover yourself from the artillery barrage, let me know.
You could like remove some armor from some of the broken tanks and put it over him. Just stack as much as you can.
Where do you try to hide when you see what's about to happen?
Yeah, I think dodge is the only thing that I would do. I wouldn't go like under a tank because it's stupid.
Okay.
So, 8 points. I can burn a few. Okay. I have one for extra 10. Need to do another one. Okay, I rewrote the worst.
Okay.
That's all my fate points for today.
Savage. Okay.
Now I did it wrong.
Now I believe that
Now I did a 20 modifier.
okay.
More rules are retarded. I have to reroll.
So you dodged some of the fragmentation missiles that came raining in to clear any who got out of the tanks. But one of them catches you in the blast radius. This is explosive damage, so if you have flak armor, it counts for 1 extra.
What is here? No, I have carapace.
Still
And-
better.
I take 2 wounds.
Disgusting. Yeah, you feel like some of the secondary circuitry in some of your machine parts got damaged. You're gonna need to check that later.
I just need to meditate for 10 minutes and I'm better.
Would you like to hide in the swamp and repair?
Yes.
Go ahead and
Give myself
roll your thing if you wish.
What do I roll?
It's your fucking talent.
It's
Oh, yeah.
toughness.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was something to hide. But now with Frost Sanguine, I do a tech use test.
If it's a tech use test, then make a tech use test.
Yeah, I take 10 minutes, I heal 1d5.
Go right ahead. Yep, you're good. The slugs keep marching. Bacon, do you have anything to help you with optics or sight?
I have a optical mechadendrite and an auger array.
Okay, take a plus 30 to this and roll awareness.
Plus 30, counting my stuff, or
Plus 30 for auger array and for the optical mechadendrite. Bases are
Okay.
flat.
Nice.
Bacon, you stay in the field of wreckage, laying low. You think you found a voxcaster you might be able to repair, and in the distance, watching through the optical mechadendrite that peeks out and the little radar scanner, you see a vast caravan of civilian vehicles led by dozers paving a path through the swamp, heading towards the beach where they can be picked up.
I have to give the coordinate to the artillery.
Transmitting that may reveal your position nearby, but I will allow you to transmit and act as a spotter for the civilian convoy.
I will be. That was the whole objective. This race doesn't deserve to be alive. They don't respect the technology.
Wow.
Turns out they have their own mechanicum.
So then it's the slug infantry's turn.
Mm-hmm.
They will attempt to attack this tank to clear the way. And the tank is free to fire back.
It's dead though.
It still gets its attack as it defends itself.
Bacon.
Oh yeah, I was doing the tank. I forgot about it. Let's see if my thing works now. 4. 10. Ah, it worked.
The slugs somehow go around the tank, and they're taking buzzsaws to the tracks and plasma torches to the fucking heavy bolter turrets before you realize what's happening.
Can I burn a fate point to reroll this damage?
No. Jekyll, did you say you were with those tanks?
No, I was.
Ah, with the SP. Good, good, good. So, that tank is gone. But someone is transmitting the coordinates of the slug civilians.
Don't the Eldari go first?
Oh, they do. But would they really risk themselves like that? They are essentially on Overwatch, ready to attack anything that comes within this area. They're guarding the LZ. And those are taking off with prisoners and their own survivors and harvested spirit stones.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the slug militia, who are gonna... Yeah, they would try to clear the way. So, would you like to take the attack actions back at them?
Yes, with these artillery. They can't reach and the slug militia anyway.
Keep in mind, that's a lot of civilians. You will need to do a certain amount of attacks or damage in order to clear them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if we don't fight this, it's not the artillery.
It's up to you. Presumably the whole caravan is advancing. Speaking of, let me just make sure. Yeah, Bacon, you would see that they're essentially passing not that far from you. So they would be there.
No, it's still out of range.
If you shift it over, however, think on it.
If we shift it over,
Think on it, Jack.
like if we shift it over here, yeah.
I mean, we could just tank the damage. The militia doesn't hurt that much.
Sure, fuck it. Let's tank the damage.
Okay. 4 hits.
That's at least one.
No,
artillery.
it isn't. It's 43. Each artillery is 48.
48.
So 192 is the total strength. Minus. What was it? 43. So 149. And that is a hefty morale hit, but they are holding.
Okay, it's the Valkyrie ships. Do we fight to engage the enemy
We have to
earthworks?
engage.
If you manage to contest, like, they're gonna have a tough time landing transports there and taking off with civilians if you are shooting everything that flies down in the area.
Exactly.
Problem is that the Eldari have a certain number of fighters and they, you know. Up to you. Do you wish to engage?
Yes.
Keep in
That's
mind,
what
the
the-
Valkyrie gunships also have a range of 5 with their ordnance inside the storm, so you could sit at the edge of it and just lob some missiles at the slugs.
Yeah, but then we
Then-
thought they would engage us before we did that.
Yeah, they have Overwatch even. We need to engage
Well,
them.
if you came in contact with the stuff here, like, the fighters would be able to launch their ordnance load at you. But unless you came into contact, the bomber would just end up delaying until after your turn and then attacking you, because they've already launched their missiles. So you're outside easy engagement range. Like, effectively, you would come around from the sea and like in like this, and launch like from here.
They get 3 shots at us, though.
They get 1 from the fighter wing that's up there.
Don't so we engage the bombers if they try to come for us and attack them if we launch our ordnance.
The fighters would launch their missiles at you, and you would launch
Yeah,
your
but
missiles
we
at the.
launch our missiles. Would we still be able to fight back against the bomber?
No, it would count as your attack, because that would be
Okay.
your attack run.
But
Like,
yeah,
from,
we should really need to just kill these.
from reports, the Eldari currently have some of their fighters up in orbit, trying to interdict anything that tries to come down from the Imperial fleet. So they might not be able to easily afford to launch infinite amounts of stuff down there, because they're also covering orbit.
Yeah, which is why we should engage the fighters and bombers.
It's up to you.
Yeah, we can't. We need air superiority.
This is not the mission you thought it was, is it?
Definitely not.
I don't want to be the one controlling the planes. I don't
Alright,
want to be the
Niaxi?
reason.
Okay, what?
You're
So,
trying to control the plane to shoot at the Eldari.
so effectively you're going in there to fuck up their air force. So presumably like here, on top of the AA that was, to shoot at both of them if possible? Something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so which do you attack first, the bombers or the fighters?
The fighters are the ones that haven't unleashed their payload.
Sure, the fighters, I guess.
Okay. Go right ahead then.
What's their armor again? Like 26 or something?
Yes, it is.
And it's bullshit as fuck. And we have power 11, so it's 40, 10 plus 11 minus 26. And 4 times, I guess. Okay, let's see how this goes. The Emperor protects. F. 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 F.
Okay, so you reduce it to right by 12 and another 10, so to 14. Their morale holds, and they deal 17 in return to a unit that has 128 total. So there, and then for the... You have 11 soak, right?
Yes. Well, 22. 11 power.
Mm-hmm. And the bombers deal an additional 8. Okay. Not anywhere near half, haven't lost a unit yet. Looks good on that account. And now it's medium cavalry's turn.
They can make it over there with a cautious advance, right?
And what's their total?
30?
30, but you have half speed in here, so you can move like 8 on cautious. That being said, you roughly know where the enemy is, so you can just make an attack move there, and if there's nothing hidden that you don't see, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't think we should be cautious. Fuck caution.
Yeah, just charge in here.
Okay,
Militia.
what is the idea? To pin the slug militia so you can move the artillery?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Jacklor. This is a tactic imperialis check. It will be flat, but if you wish to make it yourself, you're gonna have to go with cavalry.
The cavalry when they run past.
Okay, so you're going with them. Miranda, are you staying with the self-propelled artillery where it's...
I'm telling you, stay there.
Yeah, I mean, aren't the slugs gonna charge the artillery or some shit?
No, they're...
Those are broken.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm staying there.
There are probably more up north, slowly coming down, but...
Yeah, we have backup coming as well, so it should be fine.
They would be somewhere like here by now.
And if the artillery is engaged, we could just ignore caution with the forces up north and just rush in.
Okay, so cavalry moves in. Make a tactic imperialis roll, Jackalor.
Very well. Bitch.
Okay, you flank and pin them. So you can move the artillery without any problems and penalties, and take a +5 to each attack you launch on the militia.
Yay. Okay, here goes.
They have a soak of 11.
So +5, so that's +10 for the damage. -11. Glory to the Emperor. We are his hand.
That is a total of how much? 72.
Yeah.
Okay. You can see them starting to waver. They're so close.
Of course. Hopefully the medium artillery can deal with them.
So, I assume you want to stack the artilleries on top of each other and just fire at the civilians?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. The civilians have a soak of a total of 4, let's say. 3 from the terrain and 1 for having some random vehicles. So go ahead and fire.
Okay. Niexi, please.
Okay.
Do the war crimes, kill the civilians.
How much was the soak again?
4.
Or
And the power of artillery is 5,
Mhm.
right? And we still have 6 somehow. Well, glory to the Emperor, I guess.
Okay. And count out how much total that is.
20. That's 47. Of
130. Okay. So, the civilian caravan has essentially, I'm gonna call it 10 units of slugs in it, even though it only goes up to 9. For every 20 damage, you remove one of those units. So, they currently have 70 of 200 strength effectively left, because they slaughter easy once you get fire on them.
yeah.
And let's see how well they are maintaining cohesion. Okay, they are milling around in confusion, trying to reorganize the caravan.
The medium artillery company for the new round.
Yup, and you may move those down another 5. So, like, here.
Okay, medium artillery go here.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, go here and fire at the civilian. Oh no, they fire at the militia. Bacon, Your Honor.
let's go. 40-10 plus 9 minus 11. The militia is 11, right?
Yes.
Isn't it +5, an extra +5 damage due to them beating the militia?
And that's
we
for
cornered?
the cavalry charge.
Fair enough.
See, this is the exact same thing that Edmund tried to do.
But we are succeeding.
That's enough to break them. They are 0 morale and at more or less half strength. They are not an effective fighting force anymore. And then we have the slug.
Slug infantry. No, the slug artillery.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your artillery is no longer engaged or within range of someone that's an effective fighting force, so they can't be target painted. That was a convenient save. So, this guy starts speaking slug jackalore.
Oof. May the Emperor be my shield, so I may be his sword.
2, 3, 4. Okay, so that is 36 plus 21. That's 57.
That's one cavalry
One
company.
unit.
Yep, that should be 1 unit. And that is 57, so 5d10 morale loss. Oof.
Oof!
The troops are starting to grumble like, what the fuck did you start? And then it's the slug infantry turn. So, let me reveal the rest of the forces that were holding the perimeter on the other side.
Oh god!
Luckily, on cautious advance, they can't move that fast. But there's more flooding in. To defend the civilians, the families, the brightest of the bright that were kept safe here when the sky started raining fire.
Yeah, we can move the upper forces without caution right now. We kill the civilians and retreat. I'm going to live for a while. Good luck, you two. I don't want to be here when we die.
Okay, they're engaged with the fucking Valkyries. Okay. Would they try to retreat? They need a 65, I think. Actually,
Can
not.
we send them a vox message that if they retreat now, we won't pursue them?
You can.
I'll send that. They have fought well. I will honor them.
Okay, that fighter is currently in confusion unless you choose not to shoot at it at all.
We're not shooting at it. They
Okay.
may retreat, as we said.
Okay, so you know the saying treacherous Eldar? They send down a fresh fighter wing from orbit to replace
Fuck
that
it.
one.
Like, can we use that time to flee the battlefield with the other aircraft? Kappa?
Not really. It's essentially something that that fighter wing is going to be considered damaged, so they can't really re-engage with that one. But Eldari Void Dragons carry 4 squadrons of bombers and 4 squadrons of fighters, so... Would you like to engage in return versus the fighters and bombers who are going to be pewing at the Valkyries?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Should be rolling this properly. So, 21. I don't think that takes you past half, but that will take down your unit count for future turns.
Mm-hmm. So, Nyaxi, please.
Plus 11 minus...
26. Or
Right.
if you want to fire the fighters,
The bombers are good worse,
30
I
if you
know.
fire the bombers.
So that is versus the fighters. That's 29. Well, that definitely takes them past half. Unfortunately for you, Eldari are very good at morale.
Need to somehow get out of here.
So, 21. So, you're down to 82. And you are take down to 3 units of Air Force.
Like, we could get to the top left of the map and retreat from there, right?
Sure. And then it's the turn of the slug militia who are all routing. So, medium cavalry and your artillery.
The artillery firing at the slug civilians.
Okay. Actually, yeah, the slug infantry. Yeah, those two would, or those four would stay with the civilians. The two that are engaged would continue fighting the cavalry, but those are the only ones that would keep fighting on this turn for. Okay, that's 39.
At the more damaged one, if there is one.
Yep. That would be 40. That one is obliterated. So 39. It's 112. Still not past half.
Well, we do take 3 ticks of morale damage.
4, because I think there was some leftover from last turn that didn't
Fair
bleach
enough.
a full
I'll
10.
roll the 4. Or not.
Okay, so still holding. And Naxi, you may proceed to obliterate the civilian convoy.
40, 10 plus 5 minus 4. I think they're dead. Nia.
Not yet.
Oh?
Now they're dead.
Okay, that
Can the
leaves
rest be
3
used to fire
more.
upon the... Can the rest be used to fire upon this guy?
Sure.
Yeah, that's minus 15.
Yep.
So that is a total of 29 plus 12, that's 41. Or, alright, they have 7 left. Morale check. And for the 10 morale damage. Not that it matters on a unit this small. Okay.
Well, I mean, we killed the civilians, so we can retreat now.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, next turn. Medium SP, what do?
Let's pull back so we don't get charged or something.
Oh, Jackalor's
Yeah,
with the
let's just-
cavalry, so.
I can't I just cut that for now. As my action. Can I transfer as my action?
Sure. You run away from the cavalry. The troops watch you go with a dead look in their eyes, knowing they're about to die.
Let's just run away with the medium artillery.
Would you like to move with the medium artillery into the swamps, cautiously or less so? Keep in mind, Bacon is still like here, as far as you know, reporting that the civilian convoy seems to be destroyed.
Can't save him. He has to save himself.
Oh god.
Like, how are we gonna get through to him? Like,
Yeah,
realistically.
it's impossible. It's literally impossible.
Orbital drop pod.
We're not Astartes.
Technically, it's a component you can get to just randomly yeet a unit onto the map wherever.
Too bad we don't have the teleportarium.
That wouldn't be large enough to transport a military unit.
I meant for Bacon.
For Bacon, well, yeah, no, but you would have trouble getting his teleportation beacon through the storm anyway.
True. So yeah, let's run away.
Okay, where to? You have a movement of 25, I believe, and moving cautiously, that's 13.
So like here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Since you ticked over turn, do these guys move again as well? The ones in the upper left.
Yes, do you want to order them to come swing southwards like this?
Probably plus.
Yeah. Okay, now we are reasonably safe, I guess.
No, that's wrong. That should be minus 13. The massed slug artillery targets that cavalry unit.
They're dead.
Not entirely, there are some survivors, but I believe that's 60 10 of morale damage, so they're gone. They're scattered.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's like one company worth left.
This was a terrible victory for either side.
There is a vox cult that's being retransmitted to you. And it's a lot of people, couple of them begging for their lives, most of them uttering prayers to the Emperor, and then just singular shots of shuriken catapults, one by one. So those humans are dead. Now, that leaves the slug companies. They would like to swarm the artillery.
There are so many of them.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this... Even if we had like every single troop we could have requisitioned, we wouldn't have been able to beat this.
Not easily, no.
many.
This was a... this was not a conventionally winnable fight. This was a... there were a couple of ways. Killing the civilians was one of the ways to technically win.
We did it! Everyone's saved! Oh, wait.
So, do you want me to see how well the artillery does, or can we just assume that they are fucked?
They're dead. Doesn't matter. They're dead.
Okay.
But even if they rolled perfectly on every single damage roll, they're dead.
So what would you like the Valkyries to do?
The Valkyries might as well just fire at the bomb fighters again.
Keep in mind, this is your entire atmospheric transport arm.
Ah, yeah, then we should probably retreat them.
As in the combat transport. Like, you have normal landers, but these are the ones
But
that
those
are capable of
would be
fighting,
fine.
yeah. Yeah, these are the gunships.
Yeah, let's just retreat them.
Okay, you
We have
attempt,
computer mission.
you attempt to disengage. The Eldari will actually allow you to go, but you're gonna see that while these fighters and bombers leave, there's another 3 squadrons flying over the area. Fresh ones, so they're maintaining the area. And okay, the way this is gonna work, the Eldari are gonna stay in orbit for another day or two, picking up whatever they can from here and other areas on the planet. And then they're just gonna leave without engaging your fleet.
Can we engage their fleet?
We shouldn't. Our ship is completely fucked.
4 escorts plus a Void Dragon, who still has some fighters and bombers. You can try, but it might not be.
Odds aren't great, yeah.
So,
Yeah, we have like a 9 hull integrity out of 30.
when you eventually, very carefully, sending in Reginald's penal detachment in first, explore this area, you do find a couple of minefields, razor wire, and a massive facility built into the roots of the mountains, holding animals, seeds, technical diagrams, Essentially, it's like one of those underground Chinese bases in case of nuclear war. For them to start over civilization if something goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Do we
Good thing
find
we killed the
bacon?
civilians.
Do we find
Good thing we killed the
bacon?
civilians. They were the ones carrying all that stuff, probably.
It does look like a lot of the important stuff was taken out, but there's still backups that could be recovered from their computer system. So in theory, if someone doesn't blow this up, this might be of some small value if they were more advanced than the Imperium in some areas. And you do find bacon.
That's good.
He greets you at the doors of the facility.
So he's gonna pick up Forbidden Law Slug now, I guess.
You prevented them from effectively... They probably got enough slugs to plant some colonies throughout the rest of the sector of slug people. But what they won't do is start out at their current tech level, because they can't.
They're all soldiers now. That's the entire species. Soldiers.
They were able to pick up some scattered civilians from elsewhere on the planet, but this was a big caravan of like 3,000 or 4,000 slug civilians. And they're all dead now. This was literally the best of the gene pool they had gathered together in case something like this invasion happened, like an extinction event.
Yeah. I'll take this as victory.
And you can see why this was so heavily guarded now as well.
Yeah. This was like... If they had brought all these forces to bear anywhere else, we would have lost this war.
See, that's the thing. They've fought the Imperium for a while now, and they are still able to pass messages. They know that you prefer a war of movement and flanking attacks and hitting them in the rear. So they were very cautious about moving those forces.
Yeah. That's what we've been doing, because that's what we had outfitted for us.
Like, even from the start, Edmund tried a two-pronged attack and got his teeth kicked in. So they were like,
Yeah.
Okay, here we go again, second wave. Now, in theory, you still have enough troops to project power over this planet. And you still have a significant air presence. That, in fact, has been hurt the least. But, given that you've lost quite a bit of tanks, the armored regiment is roughly at 75% strength now, I'm gonna say. And the cavalry regiments are at something like 45 or 50. So you're starting to run low on forces if you keep going at this rate of attrition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we fought the slugs on their own terms in the swamps with head to head. With cavalry, no, there's no way we could have won this straight on.
Mm-hmm. Like even that opening was fucking perfect. Slugs come out of the swamp. Your advanced elements of elite troops die.
Holy fucking God. This was such a mess of a battle. Oh my fucking God.
Well, the Eldari did promise the slugs they would do what they can, and they did.
Fucking Eldari. Would have been fine if it wasn't for the Eldari, in theory.
They also wouldn't have brought out the...
Civies.
Yeah. This was like a Hail Mary to save their civilization and way of life moderately intact somewhere else.
Fuck these slugs. They deserve it.
So, the consensus up above is that from start to finish, this has been a clusterfuck.
It's clearly York's fault.
Effectively, well, actually, let me check. I don't think they had a... Yeah, they didn't. The Valkyrie wing has been reduced to nearly half. So they're at like 65-70% effectiveness. So that's painful as well. But, well, honestly, when Bacon comes back, we should play out the council meeting. Meanwhile, when you return to the ship, the both of you, your lieutenant informs you in the shuttle bay that he is glad you're back and that fortunately in your absence a horrible accident has happened to the cow.
I don't care, I just walk past him.
Yes, ma'am, I have sent word ahead. Your quarters should be ready.
Good? God, I hate this planet.
One of the menials has actually prepared a warm bath to wash out the slime.
You trying to kill me, dear?
There's also a letter from Lieutenant Reginald. He is sorry that you did not have a chance to speak on the planet, but his duties called and he understands that it was the same for you, and he hopes that he will soon be allowed to visit you under supervision, since he has been performing well in the penal detachment.
Why is he like this?
Apparently, Captain, there was a series of mechanical malfunctions that led to the room the cow was kept in to be flooded with reactor coolant and reduced to minus 65 degrees on the Celsius scale.
How
You cut out.
how badly would the crew take it if I banned all officers and any member of the crew of rank to have anything to do with the cow ever again?
That sounds like an excellent idea, sir. I heartily support this.
How would the crew
Bacon
take
is
it?
gonna buy a new one. Behind your back.
I believe there might be some disgruntlement, but after a few executions, I think they should calm down.
It's just 3d10 morale loss. Check it out.
So, you ban the officers from participating in this.
Yes.
Roll
Any
1d5 morale loss.
Including our penalties?
Yes, penalties add to this. I just love this imperial attitude. Fuck it. It's the only way we can win. Fire on the civilians.
So that's -7?
Did you roll? I'm not seeing it. Might have lost
Oh,
my
you said 1d5 then?
Yeah, 1d5. It's a roll.
So -5.
Okay. The crew is moderately unhappy.
Demi is also unhappy, apparently.
However,
Oh, fuck.
your lieutenant is extremely pleased, judging by the look on his face, that this development. So, you took a wound down on the planet Draculor.
A few.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have access to medical treatment. But why don't you roll me a toughness test with plus 30? Okay. Roll 1d5 toughness damage. from a spore infection
Yeah, you lose 1 toughness.
temporarily. So put under your traits wherever we would put the damage normally and just effectively it's gonna be healed in a week, but right now you're on a another course of antifungals.
Yay.
You can see why this planet might be difficult to colonize. You're gonna spend a fortune on certain medical compounds.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Then again, there's enough industrial materials here to found 24 colonies, so...
Yeah, that as well. Did the Black Gold return?
After the colony got fucked up, I think I mentioned it before. Their ships did come back eventually. They kind of crept up on it, looked around, and then left when they realized there wasn't that much left to save.
Mm-hmm.
So presumably they're not staying to fight.
Mm-hmm. I guess we should check the other planets in the system while unless there's anything left for us to do with the planet.
Well, the captain is gonna, as in Captain Demetria is gonna tell you that she's not okay with ships going off on their own currently because, quote unquote, there's Xenos in the system who are very good at stealth. Who might be harboring a grudge against you personally for some reason. Can't imagine why.
Fair enough. I'll stay with the ship.
Now, in theory, this isn't enough to satisfy your Mechanicum contacts. But given that... In theory, there is enough on this planet to justify making a research station here, if that's the type of colony you would prefer. But at the same time, it's kind of whether it's worth bothering.
I'd prefer to check the other planets first.
Okay, you can take this time to scan the moon.
Let's go ahead and do that then. So, scrutiny?
Yes, with ship's detection added in. At -10, let's say.
Plus 25.
Okay.
Reroll that. Nothing. We get nothing.
You detect nothing as well. So, Arcadius is gonna trade Explorator the place to see if there's anything useful. And he's gonna reroll that.
There we go.
He goes through it and he tells you that honestly, let's check if there's anything there that's useful. Okay, there's apparently a cousin of the vine that nearly killed you. There is another strange plant. This one melts people with acid. There are venomous ant-like creatures that stab people. Then there's another plant, which is... this is interesting. How would I go with this? Okay.
I have herbology if that matters.
I'm just checking for anything that's actually useful. And there's another tree that's apparently catches you in tendrils and tries to pull you apart to water the ground underneath it with blood. But there are extremely deadly avian beasts, birds, whose claws seem to be made from metallic compounds, like they eat salts and the like, and trace minerals, and their claws are extremely shiny and sharp, and he thinks those might be valuable enough to harvest.
Do I get to roll beasts and herbology now?
Give me a second. There's another thing. There is also
More?
there's also the small plant I mentioned previously that is also valuable, and his strange physiology. He thinks that that plant could be brewed to make a drink which is popular among the nobility. Essentially, it's slightly psychic in a non-dangerous way, and it sort of makes people glow when they drink it in various pleasant shades.
Sounds like heresy, but sure.
It's kind of an accepted resource among the nobility, and nobody calls them out on it, so presumably not. So you have avian beasts with valuable claws, and you have small plants that are, again, deadly, believe it or not, but valuable. Other than that, he says, like, that planet could be used like as an agri-world. There's vast forests on it, filled with various kinds of beasts and plants. But other than harvesting wood and, rare stuff from those, there's nothing worth digging out of the ground or going over.
So do I get to roll herbology and beasts now?
Okay, what specifically would you like to get with that?
The herbology for the plant that might have the plants that might have valuable stuff in them.
Okay, but what do you specifically need to find out how to best monetize this?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll those at plus 30 each, because the preliminary work is done.
Okay, so plus 40. And beasts for at plus 40 as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Now, the claws in particular are interesting because they're not exactly adamantium, but these beasts seem to have the ability, based on where a sample's taken, to, based on whatever trace materials are given them, grow, like, kind of optimize themselves towards growing the toughest, sharpest claw possible. So, presumably, if you fed them more high quality materials, they would get more valuable, and more importantly, they also grow in layers, so they can be cut into some interesting ornaments if they are given to a jeweler.
Not bad.
As for the flora, well, that is more of a known quantity. Yeah, in theory, you could turn this into a planet exotic booze. The initial assessment is... Yeah, and if you wish, you can write down in your star chart / exploration journal that you have done preliminary analysis on turning this planet into an agri-world.
The moon, that is.
Yes, I will give you the name to use. This is A903L11 until it's given a proper name.
Okay, and they have agri-world.
That would be, like, in theory, you could turn this into an industrial planet and just feed it materials and construct things here, it will be in some ways better, because while the atmosphere is still tainted with all kinds of spore crap, because the slugs were terraforming it, the fuckers, this planet at least has normal gravity.
Yeah. Cool.
So yes, this will essentially account for another at least couple of weeks in orbit. Generally, in detail exploration takes, I think we said about a month, was it, of scanning and exploring.
Mm-hmm.
But the stuff you've done in participating with that and rolling so well on that, essentially, that goes a long ways towards figuring out at least a part of what to harvest and how.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of banking successes towards setting up the colony when you actually do that, if you choose to make this planet one of the ones you claim.
Cool.
Okay. Oh Christ, this will be such a good industrial base. There's so much in those asteroid fields.
Are you checking someone else's stuff, or?
No, I'm checking this system. There's like 2 asteroid clusters from shattered planets and a whole asteroid belt that's spread out over a part of the orbit.
I guess it's a good system. So how close are we to claiming this?
Oh, you keep asking that. There are 5 planets with ecosystems, Jackalore. And it's within really close range of Explorer's Rest. If you wanted to claim a system like this, depending on how generous I wanted to be and how much other good stuff there was, this would be between 15 and 30 prestige to claim exclusive use of this. And this is a very good system with all the other planets and stuff there is here. Do you feel like you've done enough to earn 30 prestige here?
Fair enough.
That being said, given that you blew those ships up and that you've been participating in battles, you are heading north of halfway there.
Fair enough.
But yeah, this is the kind of shit you can build a dynasty on. Until it gets invaded by orcs.
Well, yeah, naturally. If anything is invaded by orcs, it's all of a sudden worthless.
That's why you prioritize the Navy Watch Station upgrade.
Yeah. Turns out we get Tyranids instead. Well, shit.
Funnily that you should say that, but like the second or third Tyranid fleet that came into the galaxy, you're right in the path that they took in.
Fucking hell.
Not that you know that yet, but yeah.
Well, I guess we should pick up Forbidden Lord Xenos Tyranids.
I'm pretty sure this isn't even available yet, given how early we are supposed to be. This was a glorious fucking faster clock. So currently your forces are those reinforcement forces and the SP artillery. That's what you have available.
Yep.
So yeah, you can consider that to be your current loadout. And this is where it gets interesting, because the more reinforcements you request, the less the Imperium cares about your claims.
So there's still fighting to be done on this planet?
Well, the slugs are fighting for survival. Humans seem to just slaughter prisoners, so... Like, right now, you're not even fighting to exterminate the remnants of the population so much as knock them as far back down the tech tree as possible. But you are essentially... How should to best put this? It's like the slugs are bending over backwards to hold on, but they're not quite completely broken in terms of like any kind of organized resistance. You're not that far off from essentially removing what remains. Maybe like one more engagement, because you do want the chance to kill Edmund, I hear. And after that, it's more a question of actually claiming territory and killing any slugs that try and fuck with it, and then just keeping a watch from orbit and killing anything that looks like settlement. Effectively, Jackalor, you're trying to control a super Earth with, at this point, something like 12 to 15,000 men.
Fair enough.
That being said, this could have gone a lot worse, especially if Baronaut was not rolling so many fucking successes. You've managed to more or less subdue a planet that was, you know, north of Earth in industrial advancement, with 4 ships and less than 30,000 men.
It's impressive, yes, I agree.
Still stings when the Eldari show up and fuck with your plans.
Yeah, I agree. Fucking Eldari. Fucking Eldari. I wish I had more nukes. I wish I had the teleportarium.
I see. Fair enough.
Fucking Eldari.
Alright, so... there is some grumbling from the crew over the coming weeks about abandoning traditions. Why don't you roll me your crew rating, actually? Okay. So, how careful are you on board your own ship, both of you?
I've had to deal with slugs on this goddamn ship. I'm not dealing with it again. But that's about it.
Okay. Both of you, roll me awareness.
Aspects up?
Auspex does help if you wear it on the ship.
I do.
You do, huh?
Okay. So, how big are these things? So, you know the armadillo, right? Nice little beast, armored, has a bit of a tail. Your motion detector goes off, Jackalor. You turn around, on the ceiling you see a armadillo-like creature clinging to the corner between the wall and the ceiling. Almost acting, well, it's... yeah, no, it has that. So it's sort of huddled into a corner where the coloring matches its natural coloring somewhat. and it freezes when you look back at it.
Can I fire my hotshot last gun at it
Roll initiative.
after I draw it?
Go ahead and roll initiative. Let's see if... Assume that it's
I
been
knew
at
that.
least a week, so you should be healed by now, because you have had medical care on the ship. I don't have every single beast prepared with a picture, but we'll use our imaginations. So, the armadillo disapproves of this idea. The armadillo will charge at you. And as it unfolds, you realize that it's kind of a big boy. So a charge is plus 20, and that's about it. It hit.
Oh!
So, let's see. So it would be 1d10 plus 4. I'm assuming you're wearing your armor.
Yeah. Does it have penetration?
No. Does it do any damage to you?
4.
Roll toughness for the toxic as the tail stinger comes out.
Fucking hell. How the fuck did this thing get on board?
You denied them the cow, Jackalor. So you take an additional 3 from the toxic. Now you may shoot it. You're engaged in melee.
Do I have at least some ratings with me? Or like Yulanti?
Not immediately here, but you're in the officer section, so if you call for help as part of your turn, someone will get here in a turn or two.
I can't disengage, and I'm gonna draw my last pistol and fire at it.
Okay.
But I'm going to shout for help.
Okay.
So no aim. I'm going to do overload.
I don't think you can with a hot shot. I think it's always counts as...
No, last. I
Ah.
can't fight the hotshot last gun because it's in melee. It's a basic weapon.
Rip.
No aim since I drew it. Where's the core book? What the fuck is the core book?
The last pistol is 1d10 plus 2. On overload, it's I think plus 4 or plus 3.
I think it's +2 damage and +2 pen.
Roll to see if you hit first.
Yeah.
I think you just don't
What
take...
range?
I
Stand.
Do you get short range, or do you just not get any range bonuses for firing when you're inside melee?
I think it's short range.
I think
But I don't
you
get-
don't get any because...
I don't have the core book open right now, so I wouldn't know.
Let me try and find it then, but... Okay, roll with standard range, and then if it's a close miss, we'll check. And do it that way.
There's the... Sure. That's a hit.
Okay, roll damage. Okay. Double check if that's all you're able to. Actually, what does crushing blow? Yeah, you would have taken another 3 from that.
Oof. It has 60 in its fucking weapon skill?
I think it's rounded up.
That's... Oh my god.
It's how it hunts. It creeps up and stabs things with its tail and then eats them while they're still alive.
Crashing blow?
So, you drill a hole through its armor. You see it puff up, and it hisses at you as armsmen are rushing down the hall to help you. Would you like to... Actually, no. That would be a mess. Barely. Would it? Would it be aiming? I'm gonna say no. I will be merciful. Would you like to try and eat it yourself or leave it to the guardsmen?
I'll fire once more. Top aim. Standard. Standard. Yes. Oof.
Toughness 3.
Yeah, I can't reroll that. Nobody else has attacked this round.
Okay, so the armament shotguns take it out. And let's see, what's a good thing to present to Nyaxi?
I'll be right back.
Nyaxi,
Yeah.
there is a colorful little slug creature that one of your servants presents to you. It's in a little terrarium.
How dangerous does it seem?
Do you have more beasts?
Oh. I guess.
It looks absolutely adorable.
Probably poisonous and absolutely fucking.
It has this strange rainbow-colored pattern to it. Really shiny, almost psychedelic.
Can like put it on a table somewhere. We'll ask the rogue trader what kind of creature it is.
Okay, as you go through the reports and the work for that day, with your awareness check, you realize the terrarium is empty. And you look down to see it crawling towards your leg in time to step away.
I step away, huh?
So, since it's been discovered, Naxi, why don't you roll me initiative as well?
Sure. Oops, I need to save my token for that. Come on.
So would you like to attempt a precognitive dodge?
Yes.
Okay, because this thing is gonna try and charge you. And that would actually be a miss.
Okay, so I don't have to roll for the dodge.
You don't, however... Excuse me, I need to open the door, but essentially it's smaller, so you're gonna take a minus 10 on... Actually, minus 20 on hitting it. Okay, so if you're hitting it with psychic stuff, as long as you can see it, it doesn't get like size bonuses generally.
Okay, that was the plan, yeah. I'm also calling for help. Okay, let's see, let's start. Don't be doubles.
You just have to love it when you have like 15 dangerous beasts auto-generated on the slug planet. And you can just choose.
Okay, let's see. That's 1d10 plus 2 times psi rating. My psi rating is 3, so it's 1d10 plus 8.
Okay, you cook it. Next, make me a toughness test.
God. It actually is psychedelic, isn't it? Straight toughness?
Yeah,
Hey!
okay, you can feel yourself getting lightheaded as you inhale the smoke from the slug cooking.
Like, try not to breathe too much while I hurry out of the room.
Okay. So, you're gonna lose a point of crew from all the random beasts some morons decided were okay to bring on board, and a corresponding point of morale as well, which goes up to 3 because you have shit components for morale.
Okay, so it goes to 51, and the crew goes to 73. There we go.
Now, all of that would be great, and they're even able to reconstruct moderately accurate cargo manifests. But the bridge crew is reasonably sure that at least 4 or 5 beasts are missing somewhere. And they're kind of making the executive decision not to share that with the rest of the crew for morale reasons.
Probably smart, morale's kind of low.
But presumably there's something nasty hiding somewhere in the ship. It's like a spider laying an egg sac in Demi's quarters. Inside his holy texts. He opens to pray.
I'm sure Aldous will be fine, he's pretty tough.
Sure, I'm sure he would be. I'm really disappointed in you succeeding at that. I was looking forward to making you roll on hallucinogenics effects.
Well, I had to succeed at toughness check eventually.
Mm-hmm. Bacon. Hello, Bacon.
Hello, are we dead yet?
Jesus Christ! That was horrendous. Try again. Okay.
I was messing with my wires, I will need to do it again, but I'll read that.
So, here's what happened. They made the executive decision to fire everything on the civilians and engage the Eldari in a dogfight. They managed to eat the civilians, and then they escaped with the last company that was still alive, the self-propelled artillery, to join up with the holding forces from the north.
Okay, that's fine.
You were trapped in the jungle for a couple of days, but you discovered a massive facility which was essentially a fallout vault, filled with plants, technical diagrams, workshops, and beasts they had stored away for an apocalypse. It was like one of those big underground Chinese bases for nuclear war, which is what they were defending, the top secret project. And effectively, when the guys came back, you were able to meet them at the facility.
Okay, so we killed the civilians. Did we manage to get our superiority?
No. The Eldari were just... Jacklor let the first wing of fighters retreat, and the Eldari were like, okay, we'll go. Send down a fresh wing of fighters.
Okay, so they managed to get their retreating troops. We killed like half of them. It's something good.
Yeah, effectively, you killed all their scientists, cultural workers, politicians, and just left the soldiers and the dumb fucks alive.
Okay, yeah, that's a good victory.
And in theory, you have a lot of their technology or information on their technology that you can attempt to cover from the hastily wiped hard drives.
I can, but do I want to?
If you don't want to, that's fine.
I mean, I take everything I can just to make myself feel better knowing how shit their tech is.
Effectively, there's enough here that you're gonna have to set down some kind of facility to study it effectively on the spot.
But did the ship on the elder ship retreat?
Yeah, it stayed a couple of days, picked up a bunch of people from all around the planet, including here, and left.
Okay. So we killed important people from their culture, and yeah, we had some pretty nasty losses, but
Yeah, by my estimation, the cavalry regiments are at about 45 to 50% strength, the tanks are at about 70-75, with
Okay.
all the attrition that you have sustained up to this point. So you're getting attrition down bit by bit.
okay, but the important thing, how many dead elves?
Hard to tell. There were some bodies left, like 20 or 30 on the field, but it seems like they dragged away a lot of their dead and wounded. And obviously they recovered the spirit stones. And they proceeded to transmit how they executed the cavalry they took captive after you kept fighting.
That's fine. Each one of them dead counts for like 1,000 of us dead. We have the entire galaxy and a huge amount of population. They don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you still have a Starfleet. Why their cruiser didn't engage.
Okay, I will mute myself and try to fix my connection.
Mm-hmm. Like the current crisis, Bacon, is that since Jackalor forbade officers to participate in the cow shenanigans and people have taken that as a cue to crack down on the crew, and the cow is gone, they've started bringing up beasts from the planet.
Okay, okay. We have some slug cows.
No. Nyaxi just killed a psychedelic slug and nearly got high.
Fun.
The senior staff is informed that there's 4 or 5 more beasts loose somewhere on the ship that could not be easily eliminated or recaptured once the crackdown started.
I would just inform Third Officer Bob that his decision to freeze the cow made it worse by crew bringing exotic beasts.
The system reports that there is no third officer Bob recorded in the cogitators.
I don't care. The system got the message.
Okay, fair enough. When you're done surveying the moon, Nyaxi, there is another letter from Reginald. He has been allowed 12 hours of supervised leave on your ship.
To allow that.
He's looking forward to meeting with you. It's been too long.
Fuck. Maybe we can spend 12 hours on the moon or something.
Would you like to send a response?
I wanna find out who actually okayed that.
Okay. Sure. Make me a command check with
Never mind.
I'm
plus 20, or make a flat influence check.
What's happening?
Next, he wants to know who approved Reginald's leave on your ship.
I guess I'll go off the flat influence check. Let's re-roll that. Let's see what goes. How bad does it need to be for me to lose?
5. Or more degrees than your fellowship bonus, to be exact.
How many degrees is that?
That is
Like
3.
3.
Okay, my fellowship bonus is 3.
Then you're fine. There is an order on your desk for one Lieutenant Reginald to be admitted to your ship under supervision of a commissar to visit with your Mistress of Psychers. It is signed Lord Edmund York.
You can't possibly approve that.
What would you like to do, Jack Lore?
I'm like,
Actually,
okay,
what do you
who's
have?
this guy?
What do you have in terms of lores?
Imperial Guard, Rogue Traders, Attack the Imperialis, War, Herbology,
Okay,
Beasts.
roll me intelligence with plus 10. Okay. God damn it. What's an appropriate name? Let's see. Let's see. Sure. He's Reginald Neville. The family name seems familiar for some reason. Can't quite place it.
I'm guessing it would have been a common lore or scholastic lore heraldry.
Something like that, yeah. Actually, you would get another plus 10 for your calculus logi then, so go and reroll with plus 20.
Nope.
You just can't bring it to mind. He must be someone. You're sure you've heard it before, but you just can't. If he was important, you would have heard about him.
Surely.
Do you sign the order? Do you give permission for him to board your ship?
What's the worst that could happen? He's a spy from York?
And
Yeah.
York asked you to, and he's a penal colonist.
It does say that he will be escorted at all times by a commissar while he's on board.
Likely York, also York's man. So
Commissars are, generally speaking, not from the homeworld of the regiment they are with, usually,
yes,
because
he can't be under his thumb.
yeah, they're also raised from the time they're like 8 in like boarding schools to serve the Imperium, so it's kind of hard to corrupt them. But it's certainly possible with enough money and influence.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it, let's let him go.
Okay. Nyaxi, there is a call from the bridge informing you that your guest has arrived and you're expected in the docking bay. What would you like to do?
And I don't have to attend, right? I can just not go there. Oh. Why did this even happen? Sure, I'll attend, I suppose.
Okay. You arrive just in time to see the shuttle land and the back ramp descend. And two figures stride down. One of them has a mechanical leg, where his real one used to be. The stern commissar follows him half a step behind. The commissar bows slightly. Lady Miranda, whilst Reginald is moving forward to pull you into a hug.
Is that allowed?
Commissar doesn't seem to be reacting. Would you like to try and avoid?
I mean, I can use foreboding, right?
Sure.
Don't roll doubles.
Maybe it would be better if I did.
Okay. You take a step back. He lets his arms drop, extends one. It's a pleasure to meet you again. It's been too long.
Guess I'll shake his hand.
I brought something for you.
Oh,
He snaps his fingers 3 times on a servitor carrying a box. Starts coming down the ramp and approaches you. He unlatches it, opens. Inside, gold and silver glitter. I was not unable to find the time to resize these, but these belong to the third daughter of the governor of the southern continent.
what is it? What is that stuff?
Essentially, it's necklaces and hand bracelets, all way bigger than a human would normally wear.
I can
It's,
probably cash them out, so I can probably get some cash for them somewhere or something.
yeah, it's essentially it's booty.
No, I graciously accept his gift. It's very thoughtful.
Of course. Do you have a servant here, or should I just who should I hand these to?
I'll just have some servant bring them to my players.
So, how have been your adventures? I hear you were in quite a few battles as well.
That's correct. I have been mostly successful, I suppose.
I've never met a woman who fights alongside men. You make my blood boil. It depends on the planet, but theirs has a weird mix of raiding and traditional gender roles, so...
I suppose usually these things are different.
Maybe I can offer you a drink and you can tell me about your adventures. I did take the liberty of bringing a bottle of Amasec with me.
Probably spiked it or something.
Do you say that out loud?
No. Of course not, I suppose you can try, but it's imperative that I do not get drunk.
Okay, so you want to try and make sure that you pace yourself. And don't...
Yeah, I know, it's just like I probably shouldn't be intoxicated.
Okay. Give me a toughness test with plus 40.
Very well. Plus 40, okay. I will reroll that. Okay.
Okay. You managed to resist the lure of alcohol. What do you tell him about your adventures?
I'll tell him about the temple that we raided, I guess.
And what do you tell him about your part in that? How do you present yourself?
You were aware, so the whole idea of the temple raid was to make sure nobody got to know what we did there.
Well, now York knows.
Sorry, Tekla, you allowed him into here. It's not my fault. I got drunk and then I told him some stuff. You should have foreseen that.
Listen, it's not every day that someone brings a girl the jewelry of a dead slug lady.
Tell him that it's kind of a top secret thing, but I was pretty important.
Well, I hope you're not putting yourself into any undue danger. You're too precious to lose in a reckless adventure.
You know, it's actually something I can wholeheartedly agree to.
He leans in and whispers in your ear. When we reach Explorer's Rest, let's run away together. Leave all of this behind.
Consider it.
The commissar clears his throat from like where he's at the wall, like he leans back. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I will try to keep my distance.
I'll ask him how his adventures on the planet have been.
Well, he has not been in battles as bad as the last one here, but he has been in 6 or 7 fights by now. And in one of them he got his leg blown off, unfortunately. But he assures you that all the important bits are still there.
Too bad. I don't say that out loud. I mean, I guess it was very brave of him to charge into a minefield or whatever.
After this next battle, I'll be out of the penal regiment and I can visit more often, if you're willing.
How hard is it to arrange him dying in the next battle? Just out of curiosity. Yeah.
Depends entirely on how you go about it. You could summon a demon and make it pretty certain.
It seems a little risky.
The warp is usually safe, I hear.
If you want, you can convince him to be assigned to T-shape, and I can turn him into a servitor.
Wow. Just wow.
Tell him, we'll have to see how the campaign proceeds.
Okay, how much of the 12 hours he's allowed on board do you spend with him?
What's like a good amount, huh?
Like, if you let him, he will happily aid you in your duties however he can, just to be near you. He wants to know everything about you.
Guess he can, like, tag along when I do have stuff to do, but I don't want him anywhere near here when I sleep, but I guess I can stay awake for 12 hours.
Okay.
Maybe I should take him on, like, a search for these exotic beasts that are still on the loose. Just kidding.
You could. If you're lucky, he might not come back.
Yeah, but that seems like... It seems a little dumb.
I mean, if you send him in first, it's not dumb, it's strategic.
No, I could get hurt, and that would be unfortunate.
Okay, so he's following you around. Bacon, make me an awareness test. Flat.
Visual awareness?
Visual will help, and the augur ray will help for the aspects part, so... Okay. There is a weird centipede-like creature crawling among the pipes in the engine section, slowly getting closer to you. Your mechadendrite picks up the hint of movement. It waits till you're not looking before continuing to creep.
I go for reinforcement.
Okay. You start yelling.
No, can't I just use the microbeat?
Okay. You microbeat for reinforcements. Okay. Some acolytes report that they're on their way. It creeps closer.
I'm going to snipe it.
Okay, roll initiative.
What gun do you have, Bacon?
The sniper rifle.
You're gonna need to spend a half action to draw it. Okay. It charges at you. It would hit. Would you like to try and avoid it?
No, I just draw my hand cannon.
Okay. In that case, let's see. 1d10 plus 4. How does it have that much pen? Never mind. So, thousands of tiny legs pierce into... What do they hit? Into your leg as it rears up and comes down, wrapping itself around your think its left leg. This was a pen of 6. Does it do any damage?
So it's effectively
I think it effectively negates the carapace. And
yeah.
it leaves the rest.
So it does 2 damage.
Okay, roll toughness.
No.
So you remember how nasty are the things that deal extra toxic damage if you fail the toughness? You
Oh,
take
no.
an extra 9 toxic as it floods your body with something that burns like hell itself, poisoning the flow of nanobots that replace
I
your
think it's
bloodstream.
classified as rending if or it's classified as the damage type that dealt it.
Mm-hmm. But I don't
So
think
it's
he's
rending
into
as well, I think.
criticals. He would have healed he healed the damage he took on the planet. He's fully healed.
Yeah, I still have 3 wounds left. I'm fucked.
Okay, you draw your hand cannon and you may attack. Luckily, right after you're gonna roll to see if acolytes would hit it with las guns. Because you did ask.
It would be point blank, right?
No, count it as standard range because you're actually engaged in melee.
Oh, fuck.
No, it's one more less than weapons, sure. No. I guess it does count as standard range. This bonus does not apply when the attacker and target are engaged in melee combat with each other.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're able to hit. Proceed. Okay. That deals 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Okay. The 2 acolytes fire at it wildly. And miss.
I think I can use a reflex action to try to hit it with my mechandendrite.
Yeah, do you want to try? You won't get another reflex action for avoiding until your next turn. Do you want to save it for dodging or for this?
I don't think you can parry with your gun, so...
I mean, I have 10% chance of dodging.
Yeah, probably worth it just to stab it again.
I could do extra 2 damage. It's unlikely, but...
Don't you have your manipulator mechandendrite?
It doesn't have any pen.
Oh.
It's 10 damage, but I don't think I would get enough to
It
pass through
doesn't
its
look
armor.
armored.
Okay, yeah, I can use the manipulator then.
It just looks like a tough, stringy, long-ass centipede.
Yes, swift action. No modifier. Nope.
Okay. You already used your action, so you can't get a... Yeah, no. It's gonna move over to attack the acolytes. Because you aren't really that much of a problem, apparently. So you're not currently engaged anymore. It took a couple of steps over and is now engaged with your 2 acolytes that came to help.
Poor acolyte.
Okay, so 3, that would have been 8 damage that went through. The acolyte just collapses to his knees, breathing heavily, and you can see just him going pale with pain and shock, but he's still somehow alive. It's out of the fight though.
Okay.
There is one more that's engaged with it, and yeah, they're in melee, but you're free to attack.
Or I can be smart, retreat, close all the doors, and call heavy security here.
Yes, you can do that. Would you prefer to do
I
that?
will do Yeah, I prefer to do that.
Okay, the acolyte forlornly calls out to you, "Sir, please!" Clang. You see that the centipede just go nuts on it, because it has multiple arms and does an extra attack, as it just starts ripping the acolyte apart.
He was dead either way. Let's be
Yeah. There's no way I could kill the creature.
That still does damage.
If I could have the broken +10 for extra just successes, I could try it. But it's only +5, so
Yeah, I know what the acolyte is gonna do. You see him take a step towards the door as the centipede rears up behind him and grabs hold of him. You just see the look of horror on his eyes as he's attacked from behind. And ripped to ribbons. Implants clanging to the ground.
do I get to close the door?
Yeah, the door's closed. You're watching this through the hatch.
Okay, I just call security. Every guard's close to it, and I'm going to try to lock the creature here, close every maintenance tunnels around, and stop it from escaping.
You're able to do that. It's busy feeding.
Don't worry, acolytes, you'll be turned into servitors.
So, the security guard managed to kill it, but it's about 15 minutes until they feel confident doing that. And on searching the room, give me a scrutiny check.
Scrutiny.
Take a +10 for the optical mechadendrite and +10 for having the augur ray available.
Okay. So I don't see the exit lay on the bodies.
Yeah, you discover no eggs.
Yeah.
Not in this room, not in the bodies, not in the vents, not anywhere.
Can you reroll that?
Nope.
Wait, is it with the +10 and +10?
I don't think
He has
has
-20 due to not having
Oh,
scrutiny.
right, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Wait, with the augur array, I can reroll once.
Go ahead. Okay. You discover one set of eggs skillfully hidden in the implants of the acolytes that fell.
Okay, I order this room to be purged.
Okay. How do you purge it?
Flames.
Okay.
In the engineerium?
Yes.
Okay. When the
That
guy...
would do untold damage to the technology in there.
Do you want centipedes crawling out of the technology?
Bacon, I'm gonna need you to roll a charm test.
Oh, I can't roll it.
Bob likes you. Take +10.
Oh, 10% chance. Okay, how else to purge it?
Again, you could ask someone else to come over and check it out.
No, this is effectively to see if he's ordering others to do it. The crew is purging it and making sure it's clear.
I just called the psyker and tell the psyker to help the crew purge this region.
The psyker arrives with a cavalry officer and a commissar in tow.
I just blink.
She smells faintly of booze for some reason.
Okay. I think she may need the same treatment that Albus received from the Sisters of Battle.
Oh no.
Oh. I'm perfectly chased.
Until
I'm
marriage,
sure.
you mean?
I'm not gonna marry him.
Okay, yeah. Also, what else could I use to purge it?
I don't know. But I'm still waiting for the charm check as the flamer crews gather.
No, I won't call the Flamer crew.
Okay. Naxi, would you like to scrutiny the area?
I can try.
We have been ignoring this, but the system in theory should be getting a -10 on all Sinisian-based stuff.
And scrutiny isn't Sinisian spells.
Scrutiny isn't, but I'm just in case you decide to go with war perception.
Okay, let's see. Wait, where was I going to look? Alright, I have an Auspex, does it help?
I'll give you a +10.
Ooh, let's see where was scrutiny again. Oh, there it is. I can't reroll either.
Okay, you find 2 more sets of eggs hidden in dark, out-of-the-way places.
Is the cavalry officer rolling as well?
No, he's just admiring Miranda at work.
I just hit his head with a Mechantendrat and say, help look. Don't stare.
Okay, he goes over and looks along with Miranda in the same place as she's looking.
Fucking useless cunt.
Yup, that's why he's in the penal detachment. Don't worry, Tech Priest, these guys always get themselves killed. Don't think he'll be with us for long.
Just turn him into a servitor. You know you want to.
No, I won't say this to the commissar. He's not from this ship.
He wouldn't understand.
So what are we gonna do with these eggs?
Swallow them, it's fine. They're good eats.
I don't think so.
Actually, if I place them in like the murder scepter had some stasis chambers, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to save them and sell them?
Yes.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
So,
Also, while working here, I will ask for like permanent, at least 5 soldiers on the engineering.
okay. The soldiers are going to respectfully ask why once you arrive. The ship is safe after all.
I tell them that there's possibilities of one of the escaped creatures
Okay.
that was brought on the ship to attack here.
You lose another point of morale, which turns into 3, because the crew now know that there are escaped creatures that are still at large.
I don't care. I
You
can
do
always
when the entire crew revolts against us.
You're
I
only
can always
halfway
turn-
to an all-out revolt.
We gotta return to the place where the crew can like party and become happy again.
Yeah, we need to go to a port.
Jackal wants
Free.
to claim the system without asking for more regiments.
If we like replaced a good part of the crew with like the souls of the crewmen that died already after binding them into stones, the ship wouldn't suffer so many morale losses.
What? What?
Yeah, that's true. We have to learn with the
not-
Eldar.
Okay, excuse me? That's how you get a ship that's compulsively trying to ram into other ships and raid them for livestock?
Yeah.
Nah, Bob would never do that. He's a good ship.
Until you fill him with the souls of degenerates.
Okay, maybe not the souls of the crew, I guess. They're kind of unfit.
Yeah, we need some pure souls. We had some ultramarines nearby, right?
Well, if you mean a sector or two over, it would take them a couple of months to arrive in this area of space.
Didn't we find some Atari soul stones? We could promote them to officers.
Now, he said not souls of degenerates. Did you know what he did on their planet to create Slanesh? They're disgusting.
You don't know how old these Eldari are. They could be really noble and, cool, or they could be complete fucking degenerates, which is frankly more likely.
Yeah.
Maybe they know.
Ah, yes, your species has finally reached this area of space. Congratulations, human, you have grown far. Now get me Coke.
They wouldn't ask Coke is too vanilla for them. They would mix with meth and do it on the rape dungeon.
Just feed a psychedelic slug, Coke, meth, and cook it alive and inhale the vapors. Alright, so, the important question, and if I should prepare this for next week, are you interested in asking for another regiment?
Honestly, have to.
We delayed this until Bacon was back, but you do have another meeting shortly after that battle when the Eldari leave. And everyone seems to be rather pissy, shall we say. Bernoth is more stony-faced than usual. Edmund is just pale from blood loss and drumming his fingers on the table. Even the usually chill Commander Palanza is, chewing on a cigar angrily. York is gonna start. Lancaster, how could this happen?
If I had known there'd be Eldari coming
How
back
could
here,
you let them humiliate you like this?
This is the person that got us stuck there in the first place.
Me? I had broken their lines! If my leg had not been blown off, I would have carried the day.
Attack there again.
You squandered the advantage I gained!
There was no advantage. They had us outnumbered 3-1.
3-1 bullshit, you're just incompetent!
incompetent. You're the one here's incompetent, you fucker. You went in there and charged right at them and got yourself a leg blown off.
Yeah, and what did you do? You get pressed up against a fucking lake, your artillery obliterated, your cavalry chewed to pieces, tanks lost, irreplaceable war machines destroyed.
We killed the ones that were trying to escape. We fulfilled the objective. They were trying.
The Eldari spent 12 hours bringing something up from the surface. You tell me those were not more slugs. You fucking tell me that. Imperium at its finest.
They were trying to protect some kind of seed colony. The ones we killed were the ones that were trying to protect.
You know what, Lancaster? You know what? We all pick targets according to our own strength and ability. I'm glad that you thought a worthy enemy were the civilians down there.
If the Eldari had brought up the civilians, we wouldn't have had to face hundreds, if not thousands, of Eldari-held slugs.
You gave them trained slug soldiers ready to be put into battle.
Is not our objective to ruin their technology so they cannot face the Imperium again on such even ground?
You heretic! Our job is to claim the planet for the Emperor!
And to do so, we require them to be completely worthless and unable to fight back, no?
Unable to fight back? Yes. So why did you attack the damn civilians who were no threat and easy slaughter when there was an army chewing your forces to pieces?
The army was outnumbering us in regiments alone, 3-1, as I mentioned before. And they're far larger than us, don't you think?
Coward.
Failure.
Okay.
Roll off.
Yep. So, what is your highest social stat?
Charm, followed up by deceive or that's it. Or scrutiny, technically. If you roll that fellowship.
So, make me a command or intimidate, whichever is higher.
I'll make a command. Oof! Watch him blow.
Okay, so you have a total of 6 with a crit of 3, so that would be effectively 9. He has 5, and he will spend a fate point to increase the degree of success by 1. So he has 6, so you beat him, and it's clear to the room that he fucked up worse than you and you sort of did okay, but you don't nail his hide to the wall, effectively.
Yeah.
The Navy officers let this go on for a few
Hours?
This is for like 15-20 minutes before Captain Demetri is gonna speak up. So, are you done? I'm gonna take the silence as assent. Can you maintain control of the planet and deal with any attempts of the Xenos to organize with what you have left? Edmund is gonna speak up. If Lancaster stops wasting my forces, yes, I certainly can.
I have won every battle up until this point with minimal losses.
Minimal losses, the cavalry always gets slaughtered. I understand that you have a grudge against me and my house, but to take it out on the men, Lancaster. Bernot is gonna speak up at this point. You're acting like children. You're supposed to be officers of the guard. York just fixes him with a death glare. That's like screaming insubordination, theoretically. Bernard just meets his glare before uttering an insincere, no offense meant, of course, sir. I have been told that a supply convoy with minimal replacement equipment and troops is preparing right now to leave Explorer's Rest, along with an escort of 3 frigates. That will barely make a dent in our losses so far, but it should at least provide us with with some fresh supplies. Which is, again, why I would like to know, can you manage to do what needs to be done with the forces you have left?
Perhaps if we were all as gifted as Baronot Centauri, but no, it's just not possible.
Edmund is just gonna say, just gesture in your direction. We can handle it.
Oh god, is he an idiot?
He's a York. And you're
Yes.
a Lancaster.
More on Alva's intelligence range than yours.
Bernot is just gonna pull up the casualty figures and give a rundown of the fighting efficiency. It's effectively, it translates to bad but not catastrophic yet. Losing 6 units of artillery there, that stings. That's like you have 8 cavalry companies per guard regiment, so a total of 16. You lost 6 out of 16 in a single battle. That's painful. That's a good chunk of the cavalry's artillery support.
Yeah.
Not to mention the AA. You lost 3 units of AA, which is
Almost an entire company.
almost entire company.
Battalion.
You have a total of
Battalion,
4 companies.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Almost an entire battalion.
Artillery, you have 4 companies per regiment, so
Yeah.
it's not quite that bad. So it's 32. So you lost maybe a fifth in a single battle, but that's still a lot. And there has been other attrition on artillery, occasionally getting fucked when the slugs manage counter battery fire from their artillery.
Was I correct in my estimate that there were 3-1 effectively fighting?
Well, slug companies are 30 slugs, not 120. So, in terms of units, you might have been. In terms of, actual numbers, no.
But
Yeah.
if you count the civilians, the militia,
You can count the militia, but the civilians, no, they weren't armed or ready.
no, yeah.
anyway.
But if we count the militia, they have larger units.
No,
Right.
they don't. Their companies are still 30, they're just more shittily equipped and weaker in battle. So effectively they have still 30 slugs, but they're shittier slugs. But when they stack 4 on top of each other, then turns into like 120 slugs or however many, because, stacking units.
Yeah, but
Now what concerns me is that what happens if the Eldari decide to fight next time? We might have been able to fight off that fleet, but I do not like our chances. And now that I know just how many ships we have here, they certainly took scans.
It's unlikely that the Eldari will fight. They have low numbers as a species. They wouldn't risk themselves for something as low value as a system. They wanted peacefully try to extract the civilians and important personnel of the slug population. But I believe that the ground losses were already extremely high for them, and it will be likely that they won't try something similar again.
They did seem reluctant to engage when they had the advantage in space. I think there's a cat playing right next to my door, making noise. Just slamming into it repeatedly. Okay, so what's the verdict? Are we looking for another regiment? And if so, from where? Also, there are other options. If you feel like the situation here is truly untenable, you could request Astartes' help. If you feel the slugs are a sufficiently dangerous threat in the long term, you could...
I love that.
You could plead your case and request a ultramarine strike cruiser or two to arrive and help.
Fuck no.
They would have more fighters and more bombardment cannons. And space marines.
No.
Wow.
I believe if we increase the damage to the atmosphere and do extra orbital bombardments on key locations, we can possibly do it with our forces or just one extra regiment.
With one regiment, we would be just fine, honestly.
Okay, so you want a single regiment and keep the current plan of effectively bombing things when you identify something worth bombing from orbit or sending fighters against.
Yeah.
Do you wish to requisition extra ships, maybe another carrier, if possible? You do have the option of asking the Navy to send an extra carrier from, somewhere else in Ultima Segmentum, because you don't have one at Explorer's Rest, or you can try and reach the dictator that the Ryza, or not Ryza, Connor Guns Mechanicum have. That has fighter craft. Of course, at that point, if you make a Mechanicus mission here, it might be those Mechanicum that wish to be a part of it, as opposed to your filthy heretics.
From the ships that Stigis has nearby, what they are like? They seem to have one that is larger.
I think the Harlequin is a dictator, or something like that.
They have two ships. They have a Secutor and they have a carrier similar to the one that Demetri is flying, so a light cruiser one. So they would in theory have fighter craft on board. Problem is, they're currently engaged in a certain ambush to recover Rex versus a Chaos Warband.
Okay.
So they are preparing to head out with Luchenko to get some Rex and Archaeotech along with the Navy forces.
Yeah, they can keep with that, but I think we shouldn't call the other tech priests because they would destroy the precious xenotech that we have here.
Alternatively, there are a third option, and you're gonna either love this or hate this. There are other rogue trader families, some of them very powerful. One of them has indicated that they have a cruiser available for military operations for a suitably high price, or a suitably big share of the eventual profits. So they could presumably bring in their own household troops, and according to them, their ship is well equipped for conquering planets, shall we say.
Yeah, also not worth it. It would take too much.
Yeah, cutting them off too much to get them in. I think we'll be fine with the current fleet we have. It's just the ground troops we don't have enough of.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the only ship that could be effective for this. The others are good for other things. Yeah, most of them, ones that you've been informed of, would be good at cargo. But House Garbus does have a refitted lunar cruiser that has been quote-unquote outfitted for planetary invasions. Okay, so you desire troops. What kind of regiment do you want? And how do you plan on getting it? Do you want to request it via Imperial authorities? Do you wish to perhaps pay for it yourself, Jackal, or?
How much would it cost?
Depends on how good you wanted it, honestly. I would have to calculate it out and we could go over it over the week, but if you wanted good stuff, the price would get interesting, essentially. Like it would
Just
be
another from our home planet, his home planet, how much it would be.
I would have to calculate it out.
I don't want more cavalry. Cavalry are so goddamn useless on this planet.
I mean, they have a lot of health.
Your plant also
Infantry.
provides infantry regiments, and infantry would be somewhat cheaper.
Yeah, I was thinking we'd get infantry.
Okay, so there's a lot of pluses, minuses for getting things. So, how would I go about this? No, that's too far. Okay, so there's the modifier. So, essentially, getting yeah, let's do it this way. Getting medium infantry of roughly the slugs technology level, so not full Imperial spec, would cost about 1 profit factor. And then it would be an additional profit factor for, let's see, every additional, like, no, because you would have to pick it based on fucking battalions as well. Okay, let's do it this way. So it's 1 profit factor for, let's say, about 20 battalions of industrial infantry. So about equal in advancement to your planet.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could trade based on the modifiers as they are on the book. So, as an example, right? For every extra point of profit factor you committed to this, you would get an extra plus 200 to the rarity that you can get, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, as an example, you want a full Imperial artillery battalion instead of an infantry one there, that's shitty, for one of them. In order to make that upgrade from the basic infantry, you would have to upgrade it to modern, so that would use up 20 points of those upgrades. And you would have to upgrade it from infantry to artillery, so that would use up another 10. And in terms of rarity for cavalry and mechanized armor, assume that cavalry is minus 10 instead of minus 20, and mechanized armor are minus 20, not minus 10. So those modifiers flip. It's page 126 in Battlefleet Coronas. So effectively we're establishing a baseline, and then we use the different rarity stuff here to upgrade or downgrade things to essentially end up flat. So you can make a large force that's varied. And the base skill would be 30 with a morale of 60 for volunteer troops. And if you wanted to upgrade that, that would again be another minus 10 for each battalion for each step that you're upgrading them.
So to get artillery, we need to go to modern, so minus 10.
You don't need to go to modern. Anything industrial and above can have artillery. It'll just be more powerful artillery. I just use that as an example. Okay, think of it this way. You have 20 slots as part of the regiment, and you're clicking on little pluses, spending your points to upgrade them to different types, more advanced technology, etc. If you're investing more than one profit factor. So you could, for profit factor and just a rolling prestige to requisition it, outfit a regiment that's just infantry, basic bitch industrial level infantry with bolt action rifles. Or alternatively, you could downgrade some of it, so say have most of it be feudal infantry, but use that to give yourself some of those units, more advanced, like make a feudal infantry with artillery support, for example, if you want to be retarded about it.
Just buy a fuck ton of artillery.
But you can use this table to essentially, budget and figure out how to make a large combined force and have a guideline of how much it will cost. And this is, I think, a relatively easy way. If you're understanding how I'm explaining this, please tell me if I'm not making any sense.
So if we went with industrial medium infantry, it would be effectively flat.
Yes,
for one factor.
And it's like one profit factor for 20 units of flat stuff. So like a unit that has flat modifier still costs like 10 points. So for one profit factor you get 200 points, and then if you upgrade it further you stack on the quality.
So if we had so we could buy 10 units of artillery for that flat industrial medium infantry if we spent another profit factor.
Well, 200 points tend to buy the slot, and then minus 10 for each artillery, so you could buy 10 units of artillery for one profit factor of industrial artillery.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure if the modifiers for types shouldn't be made more expensive, but we'll go with this for now because a profit factor is a lot of money, and you're still going to be rolling prestige to see if you're even able to acquire the troops.
What's our prestige right now?
And not great.
Oof. So yeah, we're better off just going through the Imperial system.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have 10 prestige. Yeah, that's not happening.
But yeah, like roughly that's how I intend for setting up troops to be handled, because that way you can, instead of requisitioning them weirdly like unit by unit, you can requisition a regiment and say, okay, this is about how much that costs. We're making the roll, give us our regiment, this is like the layout we want.
Yeah, let's just go to the Imperial channels though.
Okay, so I can set up a regiment, either elite or not so elite. Roughly in terms of profit factor, how powerful this regiment should be. How much firepower are you asking for?
Mostly we need bodies in the field.
Okay, so an infantry regiment with some support.
Yeah.
Okay, how much? 1 profit factor? 2, 3, 5? Regiments can in theory be up to 750,000 men according to the book, so there's regiments and there's regiments. You could ask for a lot of warm bodies.
How much would the 3 profit factor give us?
600 points worth. So if you want basic industrial infantry and that's all you're asking for, which is incidentally a bad idea, the slugs, if they have any advanced units left, and they probably do somewhere, we'll cut them to ribbons.
Yeah.
But 60 battalions of infantry.
Let's just go for spend 3 profit factor and get it to a single regiment.
Okay, so I will set up an infantry regiment and add them to the list as with appropriate support. And I'll keep in mind that you asked specifically for quote-unquote warm bodies to cover ground.
I'm not going to ask for, I'm not asking for just like entirely warm bodies. I'm asking for some support. But
Yeah, a sane setup, but
yeah.
Are we going for more industrial or some modern?
I will essentially decide that based on, unless you specifically want regiments from your homeworld, I can pick something out that sort of makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm spending 3 profit factor on this.
Okay, you're not spending it, but I need to know in terms of how much help you're asking for Imperium, because that affects how favorably they will view your claim in the future. Because you're drawing more resources.
Well, how favorable would they look if I spent if I used the 3 profit factor on this?
It's not unreasonable given the situation. Less is better, but failing is even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Like with this much committed to it, I might be able to make that all like mechanized infantry, honestly. Or like a smaller force of mechanized infantry. Like 10 battalions of mechanized with some support.
Mm-hmm. Well, but
it won't fuck your claim. It's not beyond the bounds of the goodwill and good service that you have so far earned and provided.
And if I only spent 2, would that be better or worse?
They would be less, you're drawing less resource or less valuable resource from them, so of course they would be
So I'm not spending it, it's the Imperium that's spending.
Yes. This is kind of a decision of how much help you're asking for and how much resource the administratum is asked to redirect towards you, and that will in turn affect how they view your claim. If you spent your own stuff and were yourself raising troops, that would be different. Then it would all be to the positive, since you're investing
Oh.
personally. But
Okay. So how sane would just spending 2 profit factor be?
I mean, anything up to 4 is reasonable-ish. Above that, it's kind of reaching the, okay, we're just gonna flood it with troops since this is going semi-badly.
Yeah. What do you guys think about 3 or 2? For asking for support.
Probably both fine. I mean, it's not 4, so it's probably safe.
Yeah, let's just do the 3.
Okay? Now, to add to them an air wing or not. Infantry might have an attached wing or 2 of Valkyries. Well, Okay. Here's one last important bit. Do you favor a generic regiment, or would you prefer from one of the famous planets like Cadians or one of the others?
Just generics. We don't need any heroes. We need bodies, not heroes.
Okay. Joe Nobody and his 10 buddies take on the Orc Menace. Alright, well then. Checklor, how do you feel about 3rd Officer Bob?
Killing the cow was the right decision.
Okay, any favorite moments?
Realizing oh my god, there's a billion slugs here. Like, I thought there was a lot of that, but I thought when you were fighting near the end there before you revealed all the rest, I thought that was all of it. No, there was double that.
You had to have a Viet Cong moment, Jackalor. It had to be part of this campaign.
I know.
How does your character feel after that screaming match with York?
Fucker deserved it. Losing the leg, that is.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like he learned anything, though.
He's a York, of course he didn't.
Well, yeah, naturally.
Bacon, what do you think about 3rd Officer Bob?
He will have some problems with centipedes on his ship. I just hope that they are worth something and we can sell them. Oh, actually, imagine just selling for some sort of to be used as assassin. Just place something in the house of your enemy, it hatches and kills everything.
There are beasts like that, and some of those brought on board were like that. The centipedes, when they reared up to their full height and extended themselves, they stood as tall as you.
Yeah.
These are big centipedes. But there are fighting pits that will happily take these.
Yeah.
Probably.
It can be profitable, but yeah. I'm not sure about the decision of completely killing the cow because the crew is retarded.
They heard the war drive, Bacon. Peace was never an option.
It was the captain that heard the warp drive.
Well, you're lucky the bridge didn't get depressurized accidentally then.
I mean, if the bridge was, I would be the new captain, right?
Right. I think Bob is the 3rd in command.
Pretty sure that's heresy?
I'm fine with that, actually.
There's tales of a single destroyer hunting ships in the dark, stealing their crew and their supplies and their livestock. Any favorite moments, Bacon?
I'm between the war crimes against slugs and killing elves. Like, both are good. I can't say which one was better.
Shelling elves into oblivion is always good.
Okay. Naxi, do you know what heavy feral world looks like? It looks like Vikings in thick furs with heavy iron battle axes or heavy bronze battle axes. That's heavy infantry for ferals.
Sounds good.
I mean, beast first is like armor 5.
Disgusting. Okay, what? Oh, right. And how does your character feel about all that has happened, Bacon?
What?
How does your character feel about what has happened and the slug
Oh.
base and the bullshit there?
He feels like that region should be orbital bombarded, and it was a waste to go there, like he said. And the only system that matters in this region is the one with the Eldar ruins. The rest can be burned. Like, there's one ruin in this planet. If that survives, that's fine. We don't need people. We can have a colony of servitors and back priests.
Servitors still need protection from hard vacuum of some kind. Not as much as
So,
people,
yeah.
but
Yeah, Xenos Hide West, 6 armor. That's the same as Imperial Carapace.
Xenos hide, that requires it to be a proper Xenos. That's maybe if they started skinning slugs, that would work, and they left the fat on. Naxi, how do you feel about Third Officer Bob now?
I mean, I guess his absence is conspicuous.
Okay. How do you feel about Reginald Neville?
I don't want to kill him, but I'm not gonna marry him either.
So he's making progress, is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Any favorite moments?
Yeah, scouting and getting completely wiped out.
Wait, what's that in the lake? Slug raises bazooka.
Just destroyed.
Yeah, that was pretty savage.
2 mechanized. 1 on the god. Oh.
How does Miranda feel about her date?
Slightly bothered. I need to stop this from happening again.
And yet you spent time with him and drank with him and let him follow you around.
Like, what was I gonna do?
You could just have him executed. It's within your power.
Poor guy lost his leg. Check it out.
He
So,
can't
he's
actually
not
just
killed.
have
That's
him
really
executed. Technically, Reginald is under York's authority.
No, he's on our ship. We can just make up an excuse.
Different chains of command. It's... And unless you killed the Commissar too, it's kind of... You could assassinate him, but you couldn't order him executed legally speaking.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well then, one last piece of bookkeeping. Which of the representatives, if any, gain experience?
Let's give 100 to Ulanti and Bianca, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone else cool with that? There's
Yeah,
another
kind of.
200 that can be assigned to someone.
I guess another 100 to Kanti or Kanto.
Okay.
And Marius Straken get some?
Sure. Why not? I wonder if Bacon would have kept the door open if it was his pet acolyte.
Unlikely.
Brutal.
Savage. I see how it is.
And the wise learn from the death of others. I learned to not fuck with giant animals.
Where was that? Where you learned in Tolka? You know,
Not only Toluca, in New Orleans, also I learned to not mess with big animals, also known as werewolves.
well, luckily, Engineer Marius Strachan decided not to run quite as quickly as some of the other acolytes because he was told to trust in his fear.
Good kid.
Okay, well, so 3 points worth of stuff for the regiment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I will drop a set of reinforcements. Alright, well then that's everything I guess, unless anyone has something to add.
How much XP?
How much XP? You are all in peril of death and dismemberment, so 300 each.
Yay.
Yay!
an extra wound.
I have enough to get another HP.
Same. Can I buy my psi rating to 4?
Sure, if you have enough, it's 800.
Yep, I have enough.
Wait, maybe I can get jaded, finally.
Okay, say goodbye everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.